There we go. Hi. Hello, it's a bunch of nerds. What's going on, you bunch of nerds? Bunch of freaking nerds. Bet you like video games and stuff, huh? Freaking nerds. Yeah, nerds. That's me. Oh well. Welcome back in. We are done with our viewer choice weekend. Octopath Traveler 2 has been an enjoyable experience, albeit pretty much typical, expected, the same kind of thing that you got from Octopath 1, with some added neat little features that I feel are really good. But at the end of the day, it's like an expansion on Octopath 1, honestly. But anyway, I'm having a good time with it, and now we're on to Trails in the Sky second chapter, which I'm having a pretty good time with this one as well. Yeah. The only sorry, sometimes you're browsing in the internet and you like, you see this like forum post or something like, hey, what are some RPGs with like the most amazing detail, well-written, realistic characters ever? And you're like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, I'll get some ideas here. And you like hear Trails in this, you like go in there, it's like Trails in the, everybody's saying Trails in the Sky, and you're just like, no. That's about the opposite, but whatever. I know Trails fans are probably going to disagree with me, but the story so far has been not great. It's fine. It's mostly just super generic, super tropey, and fine. You know, I'm not really blown away by it, but I'm not like hating it either. It's just pretty standard fare for anime story, basically. You know, just having a lot of words on the screen does not make your story good. Just so we're clear, you know, having a bunch of extra words doesn't make it good. Like, it's about having that human element, you know, touching on emotion in a way that words typically can't. And when it comes to a video game, you need that to be done visually. And this is just like reading a visual novel, except not as good. Right, yeah. I mean, obviously, I think that there's still a lot of trails to actually make that full judgment. And we discussed this many, many times, how I'm not going to be judging the series as a whole until I at least get through, you know, Crossbell and maybe some Cold Steel or whatever it is. Yeah, Cold Steel. Yeah, I mean, there's a long journey to go. I've said this many times, I'm pretty sure Trails in the Sky is going to be the worst of the entire series. And not just from a gameplay perspective, but music is going to get better, you know, visuals are going to get better, story writing is going to get better, scenario writing is going to get better, character writing is going to get better. It's all going to get better. I know that. I know that it will. Because it's like that with every other game franchise that lasts that long. It has to get better in order to succeed, you know? So, you know, I'm enjoying Trails in the Sky second chapter. I just know that it's not going to be some kind of like crazy Omega amazing story or anything like that. So, you know, we're approaching it one day at a time. And we'll get through it and we'll have a good time with it. I'm actually looking forward to the later games where, you know, I can be blown away by it. But right now, this is just a process just to get through with it so we can get to the other ones, I think, more than anything. What do we got? We got Mr. J, Mecha, what's up? Northrex, how's it going? No Name, what's up? What's up, Playinastics? Sini, hello. Shadow Fusion, what's up? Zyfree, Genju, Akuma, hello, hello. What's up, Joshua? MWow is here, Ag Dragon, Silver Dragon, Velacor, Zyfreak, Lurkers, and everyone else. Why did you lose your conductor? So the hype trains are like kind of bugged right now, and they're just like going off. No, there was a hype train last night, but it just started. Nobody cheered, nobody subbed, nobody did anything. It just started. So that's the hype trains are kind of bugged right now. They're just going off. Missed the corner. There we go. So yeah, that's why you may have had conductor and or lost it. Yeah, hype trains are all messed up right now. Like, there hadn't been any support in probably about half an hour, no resubs or anything, and there's this hype train started, and it started at 0%, level 1, and it's like, what?
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Thank you, Playing Hazard, for the 301 bits. Alright, so we're in chapter 2. 21 hours into the game, damn. I think, yeah. Or is that the time that I stopped? Yeah, not 21 hours. That was the time that I stopped. Okay, so... yeah, I did all the side quests. Black shoes, black hat, black cap, Cadillac. More cozy RPG time, yeah. Sometimes that can happen because sometimes I'll accidentally let the game sit and then I'll question whether or not I saved it. So I'll sitting there for 3 hours, save the game, and then close it, like after stream, you know what I mean? Oh, Wolf Fort. Whoops. Oh, swing a... God damn it. I keep on pressing L3 to run, like every other game that has run. You know, we'll say I'm slightly bothered by the fact that they didn't bother having a new combat system in this game. But then I remember that it's basically just meant to be the same game as the first game, so maybe the third will have some updated mechanics. There's a reason why 1 and 2 are not just like they look the same and play the same, like they are the same because they were meant to be the same game. Thankfully, I didn't pay for these games. They were a gift, all of them. All of the Trails in the Sky games and a bunch of the Cold Steel were gifts, so I didn't have to pay for them. Which means I don't feel like screwed over by the fact that I had to pay, you know, for 3 games to get 1 game, or yeah, to get 1 game, essentially. I was like that with Dahack a little bit, but I also didn't have to pay for those, thankfully, because those were really expensive. But like, those were gifts as well. The whole Dahack series, the original, not the GU, well the GU too actually. But if I had to pay $50 for each one of those games, boy howdy. Like these games are still meaty. You know, like there's still a lot to the Trails in the Sky games if you wanted to like 100% them. You know, the game feels actually like content heavy, you know? Whereas the Dahack games had virtually no content, even if they were all 4 put together, and they were all split into 4 games where they were it was designed to be 1 game. That, oh man, that would upset me if I had to pay full price for all 4 of those games to get the same exact goddamn game just to continue 1 more chapter of the story. Dahack was omega insulting as a product. And it was bad. Dahack was awful. Thank you, Zelda. You're amazing, by the way. She's the one that sent me the Dahack quadrilogy, and I'm thrilled to have played them. Finally, it took me all those years. But yeah, oh man. And here's Wolf Fort. It's really peaceful here. I guess we don't need to worry about Calvard invading us and stealing our puppies or something, huh? They're great games, yeah, okay. So, if you've ever played the Dahack quadrilogy, all 4 games are the same game. And as far as like what the main story involves, each one of them basically has like 1 story arc. So like 1 act or 1 chapter or however you want to put it. And if you put them all together, it actually has a single cohesive story. So there's no, the games end very suddenly, you know, like it's you resolve you know, like, oh no, the boy has been captured from the town, better go rescue him. And when you finally find the boy and rescue him, bring him back home, and you find out that there's another bad guy that was behind all of it, like, oh no, a bad guy is behind it. Well, let's get the boy home first. End of game. Roll credits. You know, like, whoa. Like, it wasn't like a huge event happened and things were resolved, but there's still something on the horizon and we don't know quite yet what it is or something like that. You know what I mean? That's one way to do it. And that's the way .hack not .hack, but that's the way the first chapter did it. You know, even though it was 60 hours of filler, they still had a major resolution, a plot resolution, and said, hey, you know, this is going to continue in the next one or whatever. And that was fine. Not the greatest, but fine. Acceptable, because the game was still long and there was still content, still things to do, side questing, you know, there was places to explore, loot to be had, levels to grind, whatever. .hack didn't really have any of that. You could grind levels, but every zone was essentially just a copy paste of the previous zone with a different color and a different set of monsters, and most of the monsters are just color changes anyway. And all the maps were procedurally generated, so there wasn't any unique dungeons or exploration to be had. It was a big nothing. Like, .hack had to have cost about $5 to make, and they somehow managed to split it into 4 games. Honestly, insane. .hack, I think, was probably one of the most insulting products ever to come to gaming. Like, it's up there with big rigs over the road racing. It's that much of an insult. And I know a lot of people have some like fond memories of .hack because they played when they were a kid, and nostalgia plays a big factor in that and everything, and that's great, and I'm happy for you, but like, objectively speaking, that shit was abysmally garbage and horribly delivered to the fan base, to people, you know, to the market. Quite a difference compared to the Haken Gate. Of course, unlike my glorious fatherland, Calvard and Liberal are easy friends. There are reasons for that, you realize. I imagine our relationship with Calvard has something to do with it, although beyond the gate is a mountain pass that would be difficult for a full army to pass through. That's why the gate is so small as well, as I recall. Ah yes, far different from the Hakan Gate, which faces into a great open road. I'm still not quite sure about the free-range poultry either way, though. Anyway, let's start asking about the earthquake, the free-range poultry. We should probably check in with the guard commander first. Right. So, I want to note, one of the... Oh, this is the free-range poultry then. Nice. Give me your eggs, bitch. Give me your eggs, bitch! Whoops. I guess I can only get one eggs. I can only get 1 eggs. One of the biggest problems I have with the first game, and I'm kind of seeing it a little bit here so far, is that every scene it still had to make some kind of joke, or they had to try to drop in some kind of humor, and it didn't matter how, like, horrible things were going. What? Oh. Thank you. No matter how horrible everything was at the time, they just had to try and force in some kind of joke. And that bothered me a bit. I felt that was, like, poorly done. You know, there's a time for levity, and then there's a time for seriousness. And they just kind of decided that, no, all the times are for levity. And that got really annoying really fast. Especially considering that since they were trying to force in a joke every scene, a lot of them fell flat. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like beating a dead horse. If you keep on trying to get me to laugh, even when it's funny, I'm not gonna laugh very much. Like, you could make me laugh a whole bunch with a certain joke, but if you keep on saying a bunch of dumb jokes over and over and over again, by the time you get to the good one, I'm just gonna be like, huh, that one was alright, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, there's a time and a place, and you gotta make sure that when you're delivering lightheartedness or levity, that it's done well in the right spot. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 93 months. But yeah, we're getting a lot of that in this game, where it's like every scene has to have some kind of joke or humor to it, and it just feels very elementary, you know. Ah, you're the bracers the guild called ahead about, right? Well, here to investigate the earthquake, from what Miss Killica said on the phone. Yeah, that's right. Wow, I keep forgetting how thorough Killica is. She even keeps us on toes every now and then. Anyway, we'll do everything we can to help. We appreciate that, thank you. Let's start with your account of what happened during the earthquake then. Well, let's see, the earthquake happened 3 days ago, roughly 1,700 hours. Quake itself wasn't all that strong, it only lasted 10 seconds. Exactly. Still though, earthquakes rarely ever happen around here. Some of my men were spooked, let me tell you. Part that spooked me though, once I contacted command at Leaston Fortress to report, they told you that no other part of the region had experienced an earthquake, yes? Exactly right, miss. And it wasn't just Leaston, even St. Time Gate didn't feel anything, and they're practically up the damn road. Called into Zeiss and Elmo and learned they'd felt nothing either. It's like Killica said. Speaking of which, did you hear there was an earthquake in Zeiss today? Yeah, I heard about it. That's the thing, we didn't feel as much as a wobble here. I really like that a lot of RPGs these days no longer use an in mechanic, and I'll explain why. Instead, they'll have a rest mechanic, not a sleep mechanic. And the reason this is important is because I've done all the side quests. I've stayed at the inn 4 or 5 times. That's 4 or 5 days worth if you're staying at the inn to rest until the next morning, right? Not to mention, I do believe there's a day-night thing, isn't there? Maybe not. Anyway, point is, they said that there was a quake in Zeiss today. No, that wasn't. That was like 5 days ago when I first arrived before I stayed at the inn 4 or 5 times. So yeah, the reason that a lot of games are doing that is because of situations just like this, where they need to have exact times of days and everything. And on top of that, they need the story to have a certain progression in terms of like time frame. So when you are flippant with the amount of days that you can stay in an inn and you want to have a little bit more robust storytelling with, you know, passage of time being important, you need to have a rest mechanic instead of a sleep at the inn mechanic. Like sitting on a bench and resting, or, you know, just laying down on the bed really quick. Just sitting down, you know, or just like FF10 where the sphere just restores you, you know, done, instant, right? That's important. I think a lot of games have been moving towards that recently. We'll see how that gets handled in later games. Obviously, this is 2004. Actually, this one's like 2005 or 6. Localized earthquakes that only strike small specific areas, not what I would call the most natural thing in the world. So that's the earthquake then. Did anything else out of place happen around that time? Was anyone strange seen, for example? No, I heard no meaningful reports from my men. It's possible they saw something so minor they didn't feel the need to report to me immediately, though. Feel free to ask them some questions, maybe jog their memories a bit. Sure, thanks. Let's go talk to the gate guards. There's rest spots here as well. Yeah, but I mean, that's irrelevant to the point I'm making because the inn still exists, whether there's rest points or not. Well, it really depends on how the story is told. If the story is told with every day being impactful to the story, then no. But if it doesn't, then who cares? You can still do that. Like with a Dragon Quest game, you can still do inns because it doesn't matter. Like they don't have a let's go out tomorrow and do this thing tomorrow where we need to do it tomorrow or else everything is dead tomorrow, you know? Then you can't have an inn mechanic. You can only have a full restore mechanic. Yeah, for real! Man! Thank you, playing Asgore 144 bits. Checking the light blocking abilities of my hat when the quake hit. Thought the chief was yelling at me at first, but no, I didn't see anyone around. Henning saw something. Oh, hello, what is it? Hello, we're from the Bracer Guild. We have a few questions about the earthquake that happened 3 days ago, if you don't mind. Oh yeah, gotta say it was a surprise. First time I ever been in the earthquake, had no idea what was going on. So what you want to know? So the thing is, we talked to Bram and blah 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 blah. Now that right, I did ask him that. You asked if someone had passed through the gate? Yeah, let me explain. So 4 days ago, I just finished my watch and I was going off duty. Just as I was leaving though, I saw a weird man come up the road. Man, he's got like, a great memory to know exactly 4 days ago, because it's like...
Cool.
4 days ago was... what's today? Tuesday? So Monday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday? I guess we were playing this, weren't we? Ugh, it's all a blur. They can play it for 123 bits to know exactly what you did 4 days ago. Oh, yes, I know exactly 4 days ago. Man, I got it. A weird man? Was it a man garbed in white with a mask perchance? Mask? No, it wasn't that weird. He was a tall guy wearing a black suit. He also had these black glasses on. Ah, those could be sunglasses, right? Yeah, such glasses are fairly rare, so it's very likely the same man. Sunglasses, huh? Anyway, just before I went on break, I saw him coming up the road. Most of the travelers have passed by here at the bar, so I figured I'd see him inside. I take it he didn't? Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't show. So I asked Bram, and he said nobody passed through. He's a lazy slob, but he ain't so bad as a job that he just let a stranger pass through without checking. Perhaps he had business at your barracks. He may have spoken to your commander, for example. See, I was pretty curious at the point and asked the commander, and he said nobody been there during the time period either. So I have to wonder what happened to that guy. Didn't seem like he came through. Okay, this is really suspicious. I'm guessing there's a hidden passage. We should tell Kilika about this. Yes, this seems like a good lead. Thank you for sharing all this with us, Private Henning. My pleasure. Feel better having gotten out that on my chest. Sure. Yeah, duty. Poo-poo. Butthole stuff. Do we talk to this guy again? That's everybody, so... What? Oh, I guess I had to talk to the barkeep first in order to trigger this, which is really weird. Considering I hit the plot trigger, so why did it force me to talk to the other NPC? Hello again. Are my men helpful? Actually, yeah. So Henny saw a suspicious man. Hard to think he had something to do with the earthquake, but he sounds suspicious regardless. I'll report this to command at least. Please do. All right, I think we've learned all we can here. Let's return to Kilika with what we have. But what about the hidden passage that's clearly here? Gotta go back to Kilika, yeah? Gotta watch out for Sin, yeah? Hey, you lot! Good, made it in time. What do you mean, sir? Has something happened? Contacted Leaston about what you talked about previously and heard some surprising. Figure it was up to me to let y'all know. Surprising what now? Wait, don't tell me. Yeah, there was just an earthquake at the Segtine Gate. What? Harry and the Estelle's group rushed to the Segtine Gate. Did we now? The hell's with you fool bracers? Can't you see we're in the middle of cleanup after an earthquake? You have to nose around. I prefer you do it later. Afraid this is our job, sir. Cleanup or no. You have my word, we won't get in the way. May we ask a few questions of the gate residents? If HQ had an order, I'd tell you lot to clear out. Well then shut up and obey your orders, bitch! I've got some urgent business to take care of. You can get the details from a second command, Warrant Officer Talbot. Talcott? He's in the storage area over there cleaning up. Okay, we'll talk to him, thanks. I think Dale's in on it. Just make damn sure you don't interfere with the actual work going on here. Now, if you'll excuse me. Now, why would they show him going off like that? Dale's part of it. Oh, really is kind of bad in here. Do you think we should help out a little bit? I mean, just to be friendly? This is a military facility, Estelle. I'd suggest we simply finish our business and go. There may be secret documents or some such in the mess that the military doesn't want us lowly civilians to see. Yeah, good point, I guess. Still, this is quite a bit more damage than the city of Zeiss earthquake, isn't it? That didn't cause nearly as much of a mess. The ferocity of the quake would be a primary line of inquiry then, as well as asking about a mystery man. Yeah, that guy in the sunglasses. Well, first things first, let's talk to the second in command guy. I feel like I just lost my train of thought, is what I feel like. Oh, for an area that doesn't have very many earthquakes, if at all, they had like everything very earthquake proof, you know, like the train station and everything. Wasn't the train station, it was the airship station, but yeah. I mean, there's earthquakes in video games all over the place. Sophia 2 had a whole arc about it. I plan to do at least Final Fantasy IX, but not anytime soon. It might be one of the games that we cycle in as we're doing the rest of the Trails stuff. So like, you know, Trails in the Sky, second chapter right now, and then we go and do Dragon Quest IX after this more than likely, and then third, and then, you know, maybe we do FF9, maybe we do one of the new game releases that I'm excited about. What are some of the new games coming out? There's the Lunar Complete remake. Or I guess it's a remaster of the remake, rather. And then I know there's like a few games coming out that I'm really excited for, but I just can't think of them right off the top of my head. Oh, Expedition 33. Pirate Yakuza might be one of those games that we fill in the gaps with, yeah. Perhaps. What's Phantom Blade Zero? Oh, wait. I don't know what that is. There was that other one, though, the one that they showed at the Sony thing. I don't know when that one comes out. I need to write down the games that I get excited that I'm interested in when we watch like the Nintendo Directs and stuff. I almost forget. Let me see if I wrote that down. I usually write down games that look really cool. Oh yeah, Tides of Annihilation. That one comes out this year. That's the one. Tides of Annihilation was the one that looked awesome. Also, Arm Fantasia and Penny Blood are supposed to come out this year. They're experiencing delays because of issues. So yeah. Play a Trails game, play with something else. Crap, this is gonna be such a pain to clean up. They'll have my hat if it isn't done by nightfall. Excuse me, sorry to disturb you. And you are? I see, thanks for the concern, even if Dale doesn't share my thanks. Lost Soul Aside, I don't remember that one either. Name sounds kind of familiar though. So you want to know what the situation was like with the earthquake? Let's look these up. Lost Soul Aside. Oh yeah, that one definitely. The one that basically looked like FF15. When does that one come out? Oh, it comes out in May. Wow. I have to pre-order that one. Let's see if there's pre-orders open for it. Yep, pre-orders are open for it. Oh, this is actually really funny. The search on Amazon came up with Lost Soul Aside and the first Berserker Kazan, and the box art looks like the games belong together. It's like a blue edition and a red edition, but the aesthetic seems very similar. But yeah, Lost Soul Aside, definitely. What was the other one that you said? Phantom Blade Zero. What's that? Phantom Blade Zero. Oh yeah. That looked good too. Yeah. That's what's the release date on that? Fall 2026. So, no. That one's not coming anytime soon. So that one's not going to be one of those games. So you want to know what the situation was like when the earthquake happened, right? Yes, and please spare no detail. Understood. Earthquake began at roughly 100 hours, 2 hours ago. Earthquake lasted around 30 seconds, and it was strong enough to knock down big piled up boxes. Wait, so compared to the quake at the Wolf Fort, the shaking, it lasted longer, both. The entire earthquake was worse, stronger, and longer lasting. Performance enhancing earthquakes. And then there was the one which welcomed us to Zeiss. That would, I think, fall in between the other two. Meaning then that the quakes are getting more powerful each time. I think it's just somebody's got a quake machine or magic and they're just testing out how powerful it would be to do just enough damage, you know? They don't want to level it, but they want to do damage, you know? That's kind of bad, isn't it? The situation does seem to be worsening, but these are natural occurrences. I don't see how we can stop them. I don't suppose the Bracer Guild has any ideas. Well, we're not really sure yet, but we're pursuing a few leads. Any other new games that were shown at the PlayStation thingy that are things that are coming out this year that I've forgotten about? definitely Tides of Annihilation and definitely Lost Soul Aside. Actually, I wonder if Tides of Annihilation actually has a release date now instead of just 2025. That's the one, oh, it just says, oh, they have a tentative release window of 2026. Oh, well that's... I thought they said 2025. Well, rip. I guess just Lost Soul Aside then. Oh, and Arm Fantasia or Penny Blood if they can get a publisher finally. Speaking of which, did anything weird happen before or after the earthquake? Like, were there any suspicious people walking around? Suspicious people? Come to think of it, Chesley mentioned something about a strange man yesterday. He's cleaning the roof if you want to hear the details from him. Chesley on the roof, very well. Thanks for helping us out, sir. Back to the roof. It's really important that this military installation has this ridiculously long hallway with no doors or rooms in it at all to serve any kind of administrative function. Just big long hallway to get to the next room. Very efficient military building design, definitely. You know what I find most hilarious is it doesn't take nearly as long to just walk across. Like, this is the hall underneath it. The hallway was underneath us. Doesn't take us nearly as long. Why? Why make it so long? Who are you guys? Private Chesley? We're from the Bracer Guild. May we ask you some questions? Alright, that guy from yesterday. I don't know if he has anything to do with the earthquake, but I did see a tall man with black sunglasses around. I knew it. It must be the same man seen at the Wolf Fort. Sir, did you see what this man was doing? You know, if he wanted to remain like kind of incognito, like why not just wear inconspicuous clothing, just like normal clothing, and then change it up? You know, having the same outfit with the same sunglasses, you stand out. You become this point of interest, and that. Anyway, did you see what this man was doing? He seemed like kind of a tourist, really. Looked like the scenery for a bit, then calmed down. Sort of caught my attention, since you don't see glasses like his often. He didn't say anything to me and walked off, though. Didn't have a chance to talk to him. Did anyone else see this guy, maybe? You know, that's where it gets weird thinking about it. I brought the guy up at dinner since he was kind of weird, but practically nobody else even saw the guy. The only one who remembered seeing him was Tammy, who works in the mess hall. Unlike the Wolf Fort, this gate sees quite a bit more traffic, and yet despite this, there were only 2 witnesses. How wonderfully spooky. Spooky or not, it would be a good idea to talk to this Tammy and see what she knows. You said she's in the mess hall? Thanks, Chesley, you were a big help. No problem, and yeah, she should be in the mess hall. I'm gonna make a messier hall. Back to literally the opposite side of the base. Gotta make sure it's all the way from point A to point B, to back to point A to point B, all the way. The farthest you can make it, the better. I'll clean again, thank the goddess. Huh? You're Tammy, right? We're from the Bracer Guild. You mind if we ask you a couple questions? Oh, the strange guy. I passed him on the 2nd floor in the hallway yesterday. I think he was coming down from the roof. That would match what our soldier friend said. Did you exchange any words when you passed? Well, I did say hello. He just kind of grinned in response and said, yo. Oh, just thinking about it makes me all tingly again. He was so wild. I think I'm starting to get a picture of him. Do you remember what he was wearing? He had this dark suit, but opened really casually at the chest, right? He looked amazing in it. Oh, and he said he was wearing a pair of black gloves, I think. So sunglasses, a dark suit, black gloves, black hat, Cadillac, right? The guy might be as as well. The guy might as well wear a sign on his head saying, "I am sinister. Be suspicious of my evil ways." Well, I wouldn't say suspicious. He just had a scent of danger about him. You know, the dangerous tough guy charm, right? Right. Anyway, you just passed by and said hi and didn't see him afterwards, right? Yeah, unfortunately. I chased after him a little bit. Thought we could, get to know each other. Anyway, I lost track of him in a weird way. A weird way? How so? It'd be easier to show you. Excuse me, can I step out for a moment? Oh, look, I can see the door right there. Like, I see the door. I see the door. Like, I can see the door. Hold on. I'm just gonna pop up the... I'm gonna pop this up. Okay, we're drawing. Let's get some red. You can see the door. Where's my cursor? Right there. It's right there. So this is where I passed him, right here. Yeah, I mean, it's really obvious. He went walking in this direction, turned to follow him after a moment, figured I'd chat with him, right? Okay. When I turned, I saw that door over there closing. So I thought he must have stepped out. Here's my chance to talk to him before he leaves, so I followed him, but... By the time I screwed up my courage and came out, he was nowhere to be seen. In other words, I lost him, but I lost him here. Lost, but wait a sec. How is that possible? This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, and there's no way he could have jumped down from this height, right? I figured I made a mistake and thought he went elsewhere. I looked all over Sanctum for him, but I never saw him. Kinda makes me want to jump off the end here. Missed my chance. Oh, you poor kitten. If it would please you, I could help you forget such lesser men. Knock it off. No one deserves that kind of trauma. That was kind of funny, but unfortunately it's been, it's just flooded, right? It's like when you want a cup of water, but instead someone pours an entire bucket over you and only a few drops get in your cup, and you're just like, well, okay, I just wanted a glass of water. That's a great analogy. Yeah. The attempt at humor in this game is like when you want a glass of water, okay, so you're holding it out, I want a glass of water, and instead of somebody giving you a glass of water, they just pour a bucket over your head. So now you're soaked and miserable, and there's only a little bit of the water that actually got in your cup. So the little bit of water represents the laughter. That's like you want the funny, but you're only getting a little bit of it now, instead of being like, oh man, that was a good joke, because you've just been saturated with it, and now you're just like miserable. Does that make sense? That's the way that they attempt humor in this game and why it kind of falls short. I think we have a fairly good idea of what happened now. You were a big help. Thank you again. Every time what's his name talks, they have to have some kind of quip, you know? So, is he some kind of wanted man? Super skilled, cold-blooded assassin on the run from the Bracer Guild? I don't know about that, but he's definitely a dangerous guy. Look, if you see him again, don't go near him, okay? Trust me. Oh, but he's so cool. Oh, well. Anyway, I got some things to prepare, so excuse me. Keep up the good work. There's no way he could have jumped down from this height, huh? Estelle, does that remind you of anyone? Yeah. That silver-haired monster who jumped off the top of Grancel Castle, the man we know as Lawrence? If the other ones are like him, I think that they could jump from here and survive. I think it's safe to assume we know who our wild sunglasses man is. Another enforcer of Ouroboros, just like the Phantom Thief then. I feel pretty confident saying that at this point, yes. I also feel confident saying we're done investigating. Let's return to the guild house. Let me in the secret tunnel. I don't know if I'm actually going towards the guild house. I guess it's the only way I can go anyway, so. Goonies never say die. Gotta go on an adventure. Oh, Tita, Professor, what are you doing here? Oh, Estelle, hi. Perfect timing, as usual. We're done investigating the earthquakes, but what are those machines there? Good of you to ask, my dear. These are the little things I promised you earlier. We can get to that in a moment. First, you did, I assume, investigate the Sanctum Gate earthquake. I'd like to hear what you discovered both there and at Wolf Fort. Right, okay, so blah 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 blah. So the earthquakes grow stronger with each occurrence, eh? This is quite serious, assuming the rate of growth you describe is constant. One even stronger than the Sanctum one hitting the city would be really, really bad. And the man in sunglasses seen at all three locations, I would say it is all but certain that man is an agent of Ouroboros. Given that I think helping Professor Russell with his experiment is in our best interest. Ah, I see. Those devices the professor built will help us fight back with the power of science, huh? Precisely so. These are septium vein measuring instruments I developed years ago. When placed properly on the ground, they can monitor the flow of the septium vein in real time. Septium, I know I always ask these questions, but what's a septium vein? They're huge veins of septium ore that run deep beneath the surface of the earth. The energy flowing along them slowly moves the surface. In the past, they were referred to as both earth veins and spirit veins, and I believe the East they're called the dragon veins. Very knowledgeable, just so. The people of the East have built their greatest cities on places where dragon veins converge since time immemorial. The ideal has always been to gather the energy of the land and use it to give strength to the nation. Oh, okay then, I learned something. So these devices can stop earthquakes then, huh? No, I'm afraid not. These will only monitor the flows passively. However, one leading theory is that earthquakes are caused in part by septium vein flows bending the earth. If we monitor the veins, therefore, we may be able to discover something about what's causing these blasted quakes. I see. That means we need to make sure to get these up before another earthquake occurs. Given that you brought 3 devices, I take it you have 3 spots in mind, Professor? I do. Take a look at this map. So, I need you kids to set these up in the 3 locations in this region. Firstly, on the northern Trat Plains, where the stone circle is. Next, smack dab in the middle of Chaldea Tunnel. From here, it's near the first bridge. And finally, in front of Leaston Fortress. Here, here, and here. That's where I need you to place the devices. Oh, okay. I've got it all down. So, do we just need to set them up on the ground? I'm afraid it isn't quite that easy. You'll need to insert the sensor, needle into the ground at the right angle, and also tune the antenna. An antenna? A transmission device, you mean? So these devices will transmit the information gathered to another location. You're sharp. The antenna will send the data to our calculating orbiment, the Capel, so that we can easily analyze the septium veins movement. With the Capel, we can monitor all 3 locations at once. That sounds pretty cool, I guess. Will you be coming with us to help us set this up? Oh, I need to prepare the Capel for all this. Tita knows what to do. She can go with you. I get to work with Estelle again. Alrighty, Tita's worth her weight in Mira anyway. You don't mind, right, Shara? Not at all. Welcome aboard, Tita. Thanks, Miss Shara. Oh, then I need to start tuning the Capel. Once you've placed all the measuring instruments, head to the observation room in the central factory. What's up, Mayro? Thank you for 71 months of subbing. Long time, thank you. Work hard, Grandpa. Who's gonna leave, though, I wonder? So we need to get all these set up before the next earthquake. Let's get to it. Before that, coordinating a group this large would be a little difficult. We should leave someone here in reserve while the rest of us handle the mission. Your combat party may only be made up of 4 people. From here on out, when the time comes to form a party, you must choose a member aside from the story-mandated members. Wow. Really? This is new. They did not let you do this in the last one. Oh my god. Am I just gonna be able to, like, choose my party members from the whole cast? Instead, because it looks like you have the reserve slot on the bottom and then everybody else that you're using on top. If I could just pick my party, I'm going to be much happier with, like, everything. Well, then I shall while away my time upstairs. Should you require a genius help, you need but say the word. Like, that's what I always thought the upstairs was going to be, you know? That's what they're using it for now. Reserve party members will be on the second floor of the local girl house, yeah. So, like, you go here. Just more of the same. Just more of the same, you know, confirmation of what we're supposed to do. Yeah, this was what I always thought this was supposed to be, is like your party reserve area. And they never used it in the first game. But now, I imagine with this game, it's like actual party reserve, and you don't have to worry about them leaving your party, and, you know, you build up a character and then they peace out kind of thing. Sweet. Hers is almost like mine. Oh, maybe not. I know we have the best team already, right? I mean, Chloe and Shara, absolutely. As far as the third slot, Tita's not a terrible one, so. I mean, I don't really know how she plays personally, but I know Tita's not obnoxious like Olivier, so. Let's do a battle really quick. Oh, weird. She's slow. Okay, well, she seemed pretty worthless there so far, but we'll see how it works out in a longer fight. She seems fine. What level is she? 40 versus 48. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of like a lot of Final Fantasy games where the only major difference is stat, like base stats, and their finishers, their limit breaks, basically. Right now, like, she's very slow, which is a liability. So I would say that so far, I'm not a big fan. Oh, her attack? It's just basic attack is AoE? Oh, shit. That's good. The only problem that I foresee with basic attack doing that is her overall attack power is going to be a lot lower in order to account for the AoE. You know.
Well, that takes care of that.
I'm never gonna end up using this in battle. Doesn't heal enough to justify using it. I keep getting surprise attacked, and it's kind of annoying because, like, I don't see the enemy in time, and they just cut right into my party, and I can't loop around before they hit me. Let's just see what her crafts are. I did like Olivier's AoE heal craft. That was pretty good. Oh. Well, this one's the same but better. So... like, Olivier's healed for 900, hers heals for 1500, so... it's just better. Alright, so this feels like a net gain so far. Huh? I don't remember getting that. Maybe. Okay. Probably a one that I didn't know that I had. Or a run that came up but I just didn't accept. Also, a blind is going to be really useful for battles like this.
Prepare to meet your doom.
That just saved me taking a lot of damage there, you know? Good lord! Water or air? Oh, normal. There's no way I'd play this on a hard difficulty. RPGs like this tend to have like this is only bad. He's gonna get critter attack up. Tend to have like just number inflation for difficulty, which just means grind more.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Well, it said resist, not immune.
Here I come.
Yeah, you can't. Reverse XP scaling prevents that.
Seems you kept short.
Didn't they say to put one here? Yeah, I don't have any interest in doing that. Also, it's really important to know, Meru, that the Trials in the Sky games, I don't expect them to be all that great. I expect them to be okay. And so, like, giving myself an ultra challenge to get through something that I'm merely playing to get to the rest of the games doesn't really appeal to me. Additionally, I very rarely play hard mode right out of the gate. Like with Horizon Zero Dawn, or sorry, with Horizon Forbidden West, I played that on very hard right out of the gate because I knew that I was good with it since I loved Horizon Zero Dawn so much, and I knew that the game could only be better, pretty much, and it was just better. And I loved playing very hard on that one, but I'd also say that Very hard wasn't that great of an experience, considering there's a lot of like limited resources, ammo and traps and things like that, and everything just has like massively inflated HP pools. A lot of it turned out to just being like cheese stuff as much as you can, and it was fun. I still enjoyed it, but if I were to play Forbidden West again, which I actually plan on doing sometime soon, not stream wise, I would just play it on normal, you know. Right, yeah, like, generally speaking, the first time I play a game, I play it on normal, usually. But if I know what I'm getting into, or it's like the game just, I'm really excited for it, it feels like something that I would really, really enjoy on a harder difficulty, then I might. But usually, I'll play it first on normal, and decide if I like it enough to want to replay on hard. Because, like, if, you know, a game might seem really awesome, and then you get into it, you're like, I don't really care for this, and I don't want to finish it, and the hard mode makes it so I can't really get through it and enjoy it, you know? Mm-hmm. Because, what's the word I'm looking for? You like punishment? What's the, not sadist, the other one? Whatever, because you're that. I keep on wanting to say narcissist, and that's not the word I'm looking for. Because that's not it. Masochist, thank you. Because you're a masochist. You started doing Nightmare from Reverie onwards, no regrets? Not my cup, probably, for these kinds of games. Turn-based RPG difficulty settings tend to not be great, in my opinion. If I'm going to go hard mode, it's usually going to be an action game or something. I know we were just here to help with the training, but it still makes me feel kind of nostalgic. I kind of thought that too. You weren't here. You weren't here. It was night when we were here last. Oh, okay. So it kind of feels different. You're like 10 years old, though. You don't even know what nostalgia means. All right? So maybe don't talk. That's right. You actually broke into Leaston to rescue the professor, didn't you? Assailing the unassailable fortress. You don't do things by half measures, Estelle. Wait a minute. You actually... I'm a little amazed you managed to break into the legendary Leaston fortress. I'm also not sure I should be hearing that. Let's just say we had a trick up our sleeves and leave it at that. Anyway, let's get to this measuring thing you set up. I think it would be wise to get permission from the gate guard before placing anything in front of the fort. Kilika should have called ahead of us, so I doubt this will take long. Alright then. That's actually smart. I'm actually surprised they considered that, because like I was thinking the same thing. Like what is the guard gonna do when I start like tinkering with some machine in front of them? They're not gonna vibe that. This is Leaston Fortress, headquarters of the Royal Army. I'm sorry, but civilians are not permitted entry at this time. I have to ask you to leave the premise at once. Oh, but we're from the Bracer Guild. Oh, right, you folks. Command already passed down word. You need to place some form of measuring device near the gate, right? Kilika is quick and thorough as usual, so do you mind if we go ahead and place a device? You have permission to go right ahead, whatever you want. And we'll accept the road itself, if you don't mind. We would prefer to keep it open for vehicle traffic. Sure, no problem. Okay, let's find a good spot. Yeah, gate! You wouldn't ever regret it, probably, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'll probably play the entire franchise on normal, more than likely. Alright, Tita, where should we put this thing? Let me think. So, if we're not allowed to put it on the road... There's a light nearby, but this should be far enough away, I think. And Zeiss is in the direction of the angle. Yep, this will be perfect. What's up, Titus? I know it's right in front of the sign, but right here is the best spot for it. Should we set it up? Okay, I'll start setting it up. Give me just a minute. All done. Oh, so this is what it looks like when it's all together. Wow. What's this dish light thing? Oh, that's kind of an antenna for broadcasting orbital waves called a parabolic antenna. It puts out really powerful orbital waves so that can cover really long distances. It can even broadcast from inside a place like the Chaldea Tunnel. Tita, I'd heard that orbital waves weaken as they pass through obstacles. Can this dish really transmit through the Chaldea tunnel? Oh, according to Grandpa, the antenna can direct up away, so even if you're in a cave, you can reflect it down the tunnel and bounce it off the walls until it reaches the exit. Yeah, whatever. I see, my goodness. I mean, I understand that waves bounce and they can eventually bounce up a chasm to get a signal or everything. But like with radio waves or a TV signal or anything like that, I mean, it's gonna weaken before it gets very far down the tunnel. Like to the point of being indistinguishable, you know? So it's a big doubt. You know, even a light, a laser beam, anything, you know, it's just gonna weaken because it disperses. Professor Russell really is as much of a genius as he's ever been. Yeah, exactly, right? And we're talking dozens, if not hundreds of bounces before it gets out. I guess I'm too much of a country girl to appreciate how incredible it is. This thing will transmit earthquake info back to us though, right? Not yet. I haven't started it up yet. Just need to flip the switch. Now it works! Great work, Tita. That antenna looks kinda easy to break, but I guess monsters aren't gonna be in a problem around here, huh? Uh-huh, plus the machine repels monsters like the road lamps. I don't think there'll be a problem with placing them anywhere else either. No worries then, cool. Well, it looks like you certainly keep them busy. Dad? Why, Cassius, hello. Hey, Pumpkin. Been a while. I know it's a little late, but good work with your training, Estelle. Hey, good work? You don't know the half of it. What are you doing here anyway, Dad? Well, I am a member of the military, just in case you forgot. This is a strategic headquarters for the Royal Army, so most of the Army brass works here. Oh, okay. And now I remember you've been placed in charge of the Army as a whole, correct? Yes, thanks in no small part to Morgan absolutely refusing to let go of the idea. In the end, let's say it came down to a battle of wills and I lost. Thanks to that, I've had not a moment's rest in days, weeks, can't even track the passage of time anymore. Sorry to hear that. Oh, you work like that because you know you enjoy it, Dad. I have to admit though, seeing you in uniform again feels weird as heck at first, but now that I've gotten used to it, you really look at home in it, Dad. Naturally. You realize, of course, that you gaze upon he who was once the great dandy of the Royal Army. Even Richard was half the lady killer I was. I knew it too. I'm sure Mom will be thrilled to hear that, Dad. I'd heard you were still busy, so I've been a little worried, but looks like you're okay. I'm surviving at least. Anyway, Jean passed along the report from the guild, so they've begun moving already. You found one in Rouen? Oh, yeah, we found one, foot soldiers of Ouroboros. As the report stated, their members are, to be blunt, they're absolutely terrifying. Does the military have any contingencies in place to deal with the society? Honestly, if I could put together an agency to replace the intelligence division, that'd help. I'd only just gotten the regular army and the border garrison welded back together and cohesive enough, though, and that was a challenge. For the moment, we've little choice but to rely on the resources of the guild to investigate. I'm hoping you can look into these bizarre earthquakes we've been having while you're at it. Understood, sir. So you're relying on me for once, Dad? Don't worry, I'll shower you in filial piety and success, too. First time you've ever said something like that, Estelle. You look very good, too. You really have become much more of a true bracer. I'm sure Joshua would be impressed as well. No, yeah, I guess so. General Bright! Oh, Major Sid. Oh, it sounds like you've met recently. Oh, yes, sir. It was during the special training I mentioned. It was a huge success thanks to them. I see, it's good you took the initiative so well in my absence. Now that you're a lieutenant colonel, expecting even greater things from you, you know? Otherwise, I'll never be able to properly retire. Well, you can't have you retiring too early, sir. At least wait until General Morgan has retired first. And that'll be when he keels over at his desk, most likely. Anyway, Lieutenant, no more anyways. It sounded like you had some business with me. Sir, General Morgan will be arriving earlier than expected. He is due at the landing port within the hour. For the love of the man has exactly zero patience, I swear. As you can see, I have a meeting with some of the brass to attend. I'm sorry we can't talk longer. No, it's okay. I'm glad we got the chance to chat even for a little bit. So am I. Chera, I doubt I need to ask it of you, but please continue to watch over Estelle. She's a senior bracer now, but she still lacks experience. Don't worry, you can count on me. So you're keeping up the hard work too, Tita. I imagine she can be a dunderhead of a sister sometimes, but help Estelle out as best as you can, okay? I will, I promise. Oh, about the analysis of the gospel unit, Grandpa said he found an unexpected hint. I think he'll want to talk to you soon. I see. Sounds like we can expect some headway soon. Give my best to the professor when you see him. I will. And Your Highness, you have my deepest gratitude for helping my daughter. I'm aware of some of your other... This is like just so... fucking wordy! Like, goddamn! Like, we're all having a full-on, like... deep-ass... It's not even a deep conversation. Just generic pleasantries, man. Like, of every NPC... with every other NPC... all at once. Just, like, come on! Fucking hell. I'm placing one device, and it's a half-hour cutscene! And it's not even a good one! It's just wordy nonsense! How do you do? Hey, I'm doing good. How are you? How's the weather? Fucking how about them baseball teams, you know? Yes, please continue to watch over my daughter. You're looking nice. It's just... It's tiring. It's tiring. I'm aware of some of your other concerns, however, I think you should discuss them with as few people, you know? Not just Her Majesty, but Captain Schwartz and General Morgan as well. They both worry after you. I know, I intend to explain it to everyone soon and make them understand. This journey is something I need to do in order to find myself. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for, Your Highness. Thank you, General Bright. It gives me strength to hear you say that. Well, if you'll pardon me, I won't have time to do much to help you directly, but if you find something too big for the guild, contact me anytime. I'll help you as much as I possibly can. I'm counting on you if it happens, Dad. Good luck with your work. I'll need it to keep Morgan off my back. Let's go, Colonel. Sir. I'm surprised we didn't have Sid give us individual conversations to each party member. Looks like Dad's even busier than I thought. We'll need to do our part as the guild and more. Indeed. Now then, let's find some answers and show Cassius just what we can do. We should be all done here. We should go set up the next instrument. All right. Fuck me, man. Keep on taking screenshots accidentally because I've been playing like Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, and you press L3 to run, and for the control scheme I downloaded for this, it's take a picture for whatever reason.
Seems you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's for me, it's more than that. It's more than just like, wow, I can see why they had issues localizing this. It's like a legitimate annoyance with the design of the story, you know? It's just obnoxiously inflated. Oh, nice. I mean, technically, you didn't need to really play Xenoblade Chronicles to play X, because X doesn't, like, it's only in-universe. It doesn't actually... It's a side story, okay? So you could play X at any point. You could play 1, 2, and 3 and then play X. It doesn't matter. So don't let that, like, affect your decision on how you play the games. I mean, you should play them in order, and playing X next is definitely a completely viable choice. But if you wanted to do 1, 2, and 3 and then go back to X, you can do that too. Yeah, it is. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on a second. It's because I was playing a Switch game last, and I have the 720 crop on for the Switch. There you go. That means the startup window was probably all. No, that's a. Yeah, I think the startup window was also screwed. I didn't notice it. Oh well. Then they want one over here. Oh, nope. I'm gonna go to Wolf Fort. What's up, nerd? How's it going? Oh yeah, I want to check the guild because I got that elite monster that I killed. I figure it's probably a mission I just didn't accept, yeah. Same old same. That's that could be good. That could be good. Alright, what else we got? Go to Elmo. Maple Leaf Inn, isn't that in Elmo? Central Facility. Yakas, beside of them Trap Plains. Okay. You know, if it said the monster had a particular specialty in blood sucking, I don't think I would take that one. I'd just be like, oh, well, that sounds awful. I don't think I'll be doing that one. Oh, hey, the Orbital place. Oh, finally. I didn't realize it was in here. Supposedly I have 2 of those. Alright, well I just got a bunch of stuff, so first things first is DP cut 2 here. And then maybe get some extra stuff here to get some more healing spells. We got MP2. I mean, I don't know what 77 is supposed to mean, but 420 and 69 can understand. But the thing is that as a company, they can't really do that without essentially endorsing pot and high sexuality, you know what I mean? So it's like, it'd be funny for the memes, but from like a business perspective, it's not a good look. I want to see if I can get another mind too. No, okay. Well, I upgraded all my spells quite a bit. It's not perfect by any means, but I'll figure out, you know, all the things that I got later on. I think I got a lot of tier 2 magics for a lot of characters, and I got her casting and cost down as well quite a bit, so that's good. God damn it. Took another dumb screenshot. First floor maintenance desk. Oh. Third floor workshop and fourth floor lab. Well, I probably won't finish this quest, but I'll at least get half. Because he said, as long as I get half the parts, it's fine. Probably get a bonus reward for getting more. So... Oh, no fucking way. Are you gotta be kidding me? What do you mean in the vicinity? So, oh my god, so I still have to find exactly where it's at for every one, and I gotta go back in my inventory and do it again? That's... They couldn't think of a better way to handle this? Like, here, press a key button, like a special key, and it'll use a quest item or something? That's, certainly a choice. It's just like painstakingly monotonous, you know? And the worst part about it is that if you have it in the area, it doesn't count it. Like, if it's in the area, it should just count it, period. And instead, you gotta fine tune it for every piece, you know? That's kind of unreasonable. I mean, like, obviously we're not struggling too much with that aspect of it. It's still... It's an annoying quest. I don't think there's anybody in the world that goes to this quest and be like, yeah, man, all right. Like, we're gonna get through it. You know, it's not the end of the world, but I criticize things that deserve criticism. You know, that's how I work. All right, I think there's no more parts here. They even suggested there were more parts in the 4th floor. Yeah, there should be a key item that you get, or not, there should be like a key item hotkey. So it's like, oh yeah, press triangle to use your key item for a quest or something like that. A lot of games of this era did that kind of thing, so there's no excuse here. But yeah, they suggested there were more parts here than there is there. And if there's 8 parts, by default, the maximum for the workshop could be 3. Otherwise, there would be equal amount of parts if there was even one more. One of your favorite screenshots you have from a game related to Racketeer where the bangle that boosts money drops exclaims it's like increasing gold drops using the power of capitalism. Disgaea has a lot of really good item descriptions. Specifically, and if I'm not mistaken, Racketeer is same developer, right? Nippon Ichi? NIS? I feel like I was not detecting that one with this. Maybe I was. I'm guessing there's gonna be one here, and then there's like gonna be one on the cat if I can find the cat. So that's 7 parts, and I've searched everywhere, but there's like a cat. And he said he played with the cat, so I'm guessing I gotta go find the cat. Whoops, we went to the roof. Wrong way. Thankfully, it didn't take too long, but still kind of a monotonous task. Better give me something good for finding all the parts, son of a bitch. Oh man, some of this smells really good. Just kind of whiff of it. Wife's probably cooking something. All right, let's see what this buzzer is. What's up, Ryoke? ATS 30 ADF 30 prevents faint sleep. Wow. Okay, that's actually really good. Who's got the lowest defense? Actually, she does. Thing is, though, I don't want to like. That's a. I feel like I should give her the buzzer. Poison, blind, faint, and sleep. And you can have this. If I were to get rid of a party member, so depending on who comes along in the future with the game, I will get rid of Tita first anyway, so she's less important, so if she dies and loses XP, it's not as big of a deal. Okay, next mission. Obviously, we're going to be going down the trap plains, so we'll probably find that. And then we're on our way to the springs anyway for one of the earthquake thingies, so. So we want to go straight to the right for Wolf Fort, and then this is the Trap Plains Road. So this will be where our next quarry is. But the earthquake piece will be off to the right, and then the other side mission will be in Elmo. Revive. What else did you pick up? Earth Lance. That's a tier 2 Earth. Oh, so I got a tier 2 AoE now. So there's the Petrify Breath, which is... Oh wait, no, this is different. This is just a status one. Okay, never mind. She should have the faster casting. I think it was Shara who got the tier 2 casting one, though. Alright, cool. Nothing that I haven't found a one that increases damage, though. There's no casting damage increase. It's always just like, you know, based on stats, which is fine, but like there's an attack up one, but no art attack up one that I've seen anyway. Maybe I just missed it. Either way, I think it's fine. It's still, you're still encouraged to cast arts just because of how fast they are and the reliable damage on them. Well, the speed of her cast is not enough to beat them out at the beginning of the turn. I should be on the lookout for the elite too. It's kind of a big open area. Easy to miss it. Oh, like that. What's to the right versus down right? Is that Cornelia Tower then? I haven't been here, so. I wonder what this oh, this is a stone circle. I wonder what this place would be called like when I heard it was called the Stone Circle. It feels like these pillars are meant to mean something. I read about these pillars once. Apparently they believed to predate even ancient Zumeria. The Zumerians, the ancient culture that prospered in orbital power and just disappeared. The tetracyclic towers in the sealed area beneath Grancel Castle are both Zumerian, right? So we believe, at least. This little circle certainly doesn't seem doesn't seem similar to those grand places. Grandpa told me once that there's a really strong Septium vein running beneath this area. He thought this place might have been important to religion a long time ago. Which means it's a good place for examining the flow of the Septium vein, I get it. Where should we put the measuring instrument, though? Let's see. Right here next to this den of monsters. It's about to attack us. The ground here looks pretty solid, and it's not in the ruins. Direction is good. Estelle, it'll work great here. Should we set it up? Okay. Just give me a minute. All done. Flip the switch as hard as you can. Ugh, what the? We're surrounded. They must be attracted to the inactive quartz in the device. Yeah, okay, let's just make this broad assumption. And also, the machine's supposed to repel monsters. Anyway, we have no choice. Defend yourself! Oh, they even ambush you. Oh, nice. I like that their thing is AoE. That's cool. I actually like that about. I think Tita might be a good addition to the party. We'll see how she ramps up to the rest of them as time goes on. Oh boy, I think we got them all. Those were definitely the nastiest, creepy sheep-like thingies I've ever fought. Those darn dirty, calculating. Those monsters must be one of the new breeds of Elnan mentioned. That was scary. Tita, did they hurt you? Just let me know if you get even a scratch. I'll be happy to treat you. What's up, Bodsy? I'm okay. You all protected me. More importantly, I need to flip the switch. Yay, now it works. Good work, Tita. That's 2 instruments in place either way. Shall we go to the last one? Okay. Oh, we didn't have a half-hour cutscene? That seems weird. Ah, buttholes. I just used my freaking S-Craft, so this is gonna be interesting. Okie dokie.
Come on.
God damn it, dude. Arc canceling's getting annoying. Time to squish them like the bugs they are. Nice, that poison proc like I hope it would. I put poison on Estelle's weapon because I know she'd attack a lot, and poison is the most likely debuff to apply to bosses. So that's specifically why I gave that to her. You try watering the chest to see if something will sprout, but the only thing that grows is the smell. What smell? Wet wood? Silver earring, huh? That's it? That's what I got? Really? Disappointing. Wasn't anything else, right? Disappointing. Oh. Didn't see it. Keeps doing that. I'd like to get rid of that hotkey that goes to my Steam window. I haven't had a quest that took me to the Carnelia Tower yet. Maybe it'll just be worth going in there for the treasure. I imagine there's gotta be a quest that takes me in here eventually, right? Wow, deep. Monsters, right? Oh. The empty ship's chest's shape tempts you to climb on the top of it. Okay, we saw that one. That's a lot of sheepies. Sorry, kid, I'm retired. Well, yeah, you are now, because I took everything you had. You know, everything left to give. Alright, this is a little bit more direct on the tower. I've cleared all the other side passages. Oh. Oh dear. I had to use my S fart or whatever it's called because they reflect spells, and by using that I interrupt the spell casts that are being queued. I guess not all of them, but I did get a heal out, which probably kept me alive, so whoopsie doodle. There's no back right. And there's no path up this way, so this will be a dead end. How are you not able to hit that thing?
Nicely done.
Action 2. Electric Boogaloo. What if our universe is a chest in somebody else's universe and someone's going to open us up, take everything, and just keep coming back? Deep, bro. Deep. And there's no path up there. Okay, there's a path up here, though. Which means that there's two ways up. Bottom left, top right. Which one is the treasure way and which one's the right way? Blue cashmere. Actually, give this to Tita. She needs it more, and she doesn't have. When she doesn't, like, she has a lot less max HP than everybody else, so, and she's lower level. So giving it to her will give her a little bit more of a fighting chance. Trying to keep the camera angle the way it was as it came in, so it's easy for me to kind of keep track of where I've been. Really? Five rings, Kane. The chest is holding a beauty pageant with all of its other treasure chest friends, but beauty on the outside can't save how empty it is on the inside. We've seen that one as well. Oh, just 10 more. Not a huge increase, but hey, upgrade is upgrade. Weak to water. Explodes when defeated. I figured I could take a couple of the hits, so I wasn't really worried about it.
Well, that takes care of that.
Attack 3? Ooh, no freebies here, I'm afraid. Okay, fair enough. Excel gear. Is that a boys only? I don't like it when games do that. Yeah. Silly.
Scary.
It's one of the things I like about Monster Hunter Wild is instead of it making it like male only, female only gear, it's anybody can equip both, you know? Who fucking cares? Just let people wear shit. But the male only, female only gear is just obnoxious. Is that all male only chest as well? Cool, 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 cool. Completely garbage. Cool. I feel like I'll get another quest to take a picture of the top here, so we'll more than likely have to come up back here, but I thought, what the hell? If I don't have a quest here, might as well come here now and snag all the treasure, right? Interesting. Okay, they both lead to the same spot. Didn't expect that. Right. Alrighty then. Really glad I did not fight these things. They do EP stealing, so if I had tried to slam through these things, I would have lost a lot of EP, made it harder to
Nicely done.
climb the dungeon. I'm glad I made the little stop here. Got some neat stuff. Nothing game breaking or anything. We're looking for the big boy. Okay. I should just... God damn it. I'm just heading back to town to stay at the ink, 'cause I'm out of MP. That's not the big boy in question, by the way. Oh, shit. God, monsters are so transparent in this game. It's really hard to see them on the field. I do agree that putting monsters in the field is definitely the better choice. But it can be really hard to see them. I'm looking at the mini-map and the field at the same time, too. So we put the second earthquake machine up, but there's still the elite on the field here. And we need to go to the, so the Trap Plains Road. I don't know if it's, you know, it's also possible that it's not to the right here. It could be down here. I feel like there's a better chance that it's this way since it's a little bit more of a narrow road, isn't it? No, it's also open down here. Oh, there he is. Definitely him. Exterminate! Exterminate! Ooh, lots of them. All equal except for a little bit extra on fire. Yeah, but first off, she doesn't have fire and also no AoE. I'm glad that their recovery tends to be a single target thing, because if they were doing a drain on top of that, it would be really hard to keep up with the damage and keep up with the DPS, you know? Alright, well that one wasn't so bad. I was a little worried when they said there was going to be some HP draining going on. Worried that, you know, I wouldn't be able to keep up the DPS, but that was fine. Cool. That's done. Now it's the last quest that we have in our book for the optional stuff is this way, I think. Yep. Sure is. Someone's been peeping on my guests. Oh, man.
Cool.
Not cool. Damn it. Thank you, playing Astic, for the 123 bids. Oh, man. What's up, Ellie? Oh, yeah, for what's her name, you definitely don't want her here for some peeping Tom because she's a kid. The other three, well, actually Estelle's underage too. The trails are not even any. There's no sky. There's no sky in the Trails in the Sky series, actually. You take an airship to get from place to place, but that's about it. Oh, they weren't even talking about the fact that they were underage. They were just asking whether or not everybody would be okay with taking a bath and luring out any kind of peeping Tom. What's this? Oh, wait. Honker. Mm-hmm. There it is. It's Olivier as the peeping Tom. I mean, we saw that they're just the little sheep monsters. Wow, we got dressed fast. Oh dear, they all started casting? Like at the beginning of the battle, they're already casting? Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta be right back. Gotta take a pee. Not headphone, not headset, headphones. There is a difference.
Aha.
I think I can only hit them with arts. Ah, never mind. They just had to form their true form, which is the Sheepinator or something. That is indeed a super sheep move. I wanted it. Proxy puppet. Is that like a Megazord or like a Gundam or what's the Power? Is that Power Rangers Megazord? That's what they were. It's a Megazord of sheep. Alright, that does that. That is all the side quests. Let's go back and report and then hit up the third earthquake spot thingy. Hey, that's one of those yeah. They're completely immune to magic, though. Can I get him with a comet? Just out of range. I don't know how I'm supposed to kill those things. Take 0 damage and then run away instantaneously. High evasion, ultra defense. And they just instantly run away. Oh well. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, ow. I don't understand this. Payment in Mira, 3,500, and then, oh, the plus in the parenthesis is like any kind of bonus you did for a super special good job. Really? I didn't rank up after doing everything? Wow. Wow. Where's the exit for the... So there should be a western exit out of Zeiss. And I needed to go to... Did I have to go to the limestone cave? Midpoint of Chaldea Tunnel near the first bridge. Is the Chaldea Tunnel like the one that was in here though? Let's see if this is the Chaldea Tunnel. I don't know which one's the Chaldea Tunnel. There's nothing on the map. Chaldea Tunnel. All right. We've been here a few times already, so...
Well, that takes care of that.
Zoom, 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 zoom. Here we go. Let's see. This is the place we're after the first bridge in the Chaldea Tunnel, right? Uh-huh. We just need to set up on either side of the bridge, I think. There's a normal charging device over there here, so this is a bad spot, which means... Okay, and point the antenna down the tunnel just so. Yeah, this should be okay. Estelle, putting the device here should work. All done. Now it works. Well done. Hey, Estelle! Hey, you guys! Oh, hey, it's Annalise and Agate. Is Annalise coming back at the party? Estelle, Shara, it's been a while. Yeah, it certainly has. You look well. What the heck? You guys got a frickin' family going here at this point. Even Tita's here. Been a while, short stuff. Oh, short stuff, that's mean, but it has been a while, yeah. Point of issue again with writing style. You know, like a particular thing is kind of like forced into the scene when someone like this whole exchange right here is like, hey, short stuff, and she's like, oh, short stuff, that's mean, and then there's this interruption to that. But anyway, it's been nice, or it's nice seeing you, or whatever like that, right? Like it's conflicting moments, it's conflicting like engagements, you know? It's forcing out a like super ultra pleasant exchange instead of it just being like, hey, they're razzing each other, and that's that, you know? You can move past that, right? You can just be like, hey, short stuff, and she's like, aw, that's not nice, I'm not short, I'm just young, or something like that. And then that's it. You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to force this like ultra formal interaction and pleasantries and everything like that. It's so unnatural feeling, and it feels awkward. It feels really, really weird. So they do that all over the place. There's always this forced joke and forced attempt at kind of like messing around with people, but then immediately after it's like, but anyway, it's actually nice to see you. Yeah, it really is actually. And it's like, you know, no, it's not. Stop it. Stop. As far as like organic, realistic dialogue, this is scraping the bottom of the barrel. What the? She's so cute. Who is this cutie pie? Estelle, have you been holding out on me in the cute sister department or something? You can kind of say that, I guess. This is Tita, the granddaughter of Professor Russell of Zeiss. That right? Cool. I'm Annalise Elfeed. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. And, the princess is with you? What are you doing with these guys? Please, Agate, call me Chloe, you fucking idiot. You don't just shout out I'm the princess in the middle of everywhere, you dumbass. Actually, I've been assisting Estelle ever since we met again in Rouen. Cool, you did seem like the decisive type back in the castle. So, what are you two doing here, Agate? Did you come looking for us? Nah, just coincidence. We're in the middle of chasing down some clues about the Sky Bandit in the Intelligence Division. Huh? The Sky Bandits and... You mean there are guys from those still on the loose? That's right, they're a minute from both still on the run from the army. Do you have a lead on their whereabouts? Well, the guilds had witness calls pouring in. Most of them aren't all that reliable, though. Been running around trying to find the needles in the haystack. More importantly, I heard you guys encountered one of Ouroboros' henchmen in Rouen, right? Yeah, weirdo in an opera suit calling himself the Phantom Thief. His questionable fashion sense aside, his power was frankly terrifying. If we'd tried to engage him directly, I'm not sure it would have gone well for us. Well, that's the first time I've ever heard a sheriff talk about someone like that. Ouroboros really is dangerous. In that case, more like a total frickin' question mark at this point. Anyway, remember, you need our help. Just say the word. Gil will be able to reach us easy. Yeah, we'll do that. Ditto for you, Agate. If anything happens, get in touch with us. We'll be there in an instant. I think we'll be okay, but I'll hold you to that if it comes down to it. Anyway, this ain't the best spot for a leisurely chat, you know? We gotta get moving. Yeah, I guess you're right. Agate? Short stuff? No, it's nothing. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, give me my best to Russell, will you? Don't spend too much time messing with machines, okay? Make sure to find some time to be a kid. Okay, but Agate, be careful, okay? You always do really dangerous things because you're so stubborn. Well, you've gotten good at giving it back, short stuff. Okay, yeah, boy, you sure got him. You called him stubborn. Damn. I'm sure he's just absolutely mortified. I gotta start growing up sometime, right? Agate can't lift a finger against Tita, huh? Well, see you guys. Stell, Tita, let's hang out when we get together next. Man, I didn't expect to meet those two. Kinda looks like they're okay, though. They sure haven't changed too much. Gotta admit, I'm having trouble imagining what their travels together are like, though. Annalise has a very straightforward, open personality. She actually makes a good contrast to Agate's quiet, moody determination. Tita? What? Who? What's up? You're kind of spacing out. Oh, was I? I was just surprised is all. Surprised at what? I didn't know I had a girlfriend. Yeah, I think Tita has a little, like a puppy dog crush on Agate. Girlfriend? You mean Annalise? No way, they're just partners on a job, Tita. Huh? You see, Tita, we split into teams to investigate the society in multiple parts of Liberl at once. She's watching his back, not whispering sweet nothings in his ear. That is a concept. What? Oh, I get it. Yeah, that is kind of funny. I bet it isn't for you, Tita. What? Funny? I bet it isn't. There's just a lot of confusing dialogue here. Still, though, remnants of the bandits and the intelligence goons. Both groups do seem to be involved with the society in some way. With a bit of luck, Agate and Annalise should find us some useful clues. We'd better do our best, too. Anyway, right here is fine, right? Yeah, and that's the last instrument in place. Let's return to the operations room in the factory and check in on Professor Russell. Right, 5th floor of the factory. But yeah, there was a lot of writing and dialogue there that did not make any sense. Maybe just poor localizations for like culturally significant phrases in Japanese, but does not translate very well when you do it so literally. Which I found a lot of the localization in these games so far has been very literal. Every now and again they get it right, but yeah. Gee, please, can we not go exploring my desk again today? Hey, why don't you just come around here? Boop. There you go. Nice and cozy, huh? Get some tummy rubs. You can see the whole room. If I get her to lick my hand enough and then I take my hand away, she'll concentrate on cleaning herself instead. And then she won't be... Gee, what are you doing? You dork kitty cat, you. Hey. Hey. No, don't pay attention to that. No, don't. Don't pay attention to that. I should get a camera that points right to this little part of the desk. Professor Russell, we're connected to the first unit and are receiving telemetry now. Yes, I see. Good. The connection is perfect. And even better, it looks like things are rock solid. Secure our connection to the other 2 units at once. Understood, Professor. I think they knew we succeeded already. Seems so. Goodness, but this entire room never fails to take my breath away. Oh, hello, everyone. Hi, Mr. Murdoch. We've got the measuring devices set up like the professor asked. Yes, we saw. We've got a data pouring in from them already. So the Capel is already running? Aye, Professor Russell's running some sort of program to sort the data now, in fact. Hey, could you not lick that? You know, I'm just glad that I already finished it, but don't lick that. Connection to 2nd and 3rd unit stable. Excellent. That's all 3 then. Now let me see. Cheat. Can we, no, can we, She's so obsessed with something on my desk and I can't quite figure out what it is. Cause she like tries to lick and bite the microphone, another microphone on my desk, and licks my keyboard and stuff, and it's like, I don't know what there could possibly be there because I don't really eat I guess I do eat at my desk a lot, but I'm always really, really careful about cleanliness to not get food on my desk. Good. Both of them are still in a pond, and we have links to all 3 units. Excellent. Everyone wasn't expecting you back this quickly. As you can see, thanks to you, we're getting all the data we need. Good work, you 4. Well, really, all we did was carry the instrument bit. Besides, Professor, you're the one doing us a favor. You don't need to thank us. If you want to thank anyone, thank Tita. We couldn't have done this without her. Yes, we could. No, I didn't do anything special. No, you did very well. Even the transmitters are perfect. The signal we're receiving is marvelous. Well, yay. So we're all set up now, right, Grandpa? Can I do anything else to help? No, we're as prepared as we can be, I think. I've programmed the Capel to begin analysis automatically, if a disturbance is detected in the subdium veins. Now we just wait for an earthquake again. So we pretty much hurried up to wait. I don't know if I can stay calm just waiting for an earthquake to strike Zeiss again. I know what you mean, but if another earthquake hits the city directly, it's chilling. Do we have a plan in case that happens? We've secured and locked down the factory for an earthquake. Even so, if the next earthquake is much stronger, it will be hard on us. At the very least, I can't imagine we'll avoid property damage. Unfortunately, the Capel here is the same. Strong enough vibrations could damage it, causing errors and making our experiment fail. So a prayer to 3 of the goddess, 3 to the goddess wouldn't go amiss, everyone. I thought I was nervous before. So even the most advanced technology still needs the blessing of Eidos. Engineers can be really faithful, you know? I pray to the goddess a lot when I'm working really hard on something. She does have a point. I remember when Professor Russell was developing the first orbital airship. I was going to church 3 times a day. You could have had a little faith in something other than the goddess, Chief Murdoch. After 39 failed experiments, could you blame me? They've always been like this, haven't they? I think they have, yeah. Being 11 years old, I know their entire history. Either way, it seems we have quite a bit of time on their hands. It wouldn't hurt to return to the guild house briefly and report in. Yes, go on ahead. We'll contact the guild should anything happen. What? Earthquake! Seems we don't have much time to kill after all. All 3 instruments are reporting changes. The septium veins appear to be active. Continue monitoring. Don't take your eyes off of them for a second. If the signals are interrupted, report immediately. Yes, sir. Now let's see, data still coming in from all 3 instruments. Given the direction the seismic waves are headed, the origin point of the tumbler coordinates are 1273, 37802. Oh, very interesting. That's probably going to be the tower that I just went into. We know where the earthquake epicenter is. It's Leaston Fortress. Oh. What? Dad? What? Are you sure? What the? We're under attack! Calm down, it's just an earthquake. Hold your line. Stay in position. General Cassius. It seems I was right. Ordering a work stoppage at the port was the right idea. Incredible. I didn't think there would be an earthquake as you predicted. Cassius, just what kind of magic did you use? What magic? It's just logic, Morgan. The logic of our foes' desires. After 3 rehearsals, it was simply a question of what made the most tempting target. Yeah, like I said. They were rehearsals. Chief, I've received word from Leaston Fortress. They've suffered a fairly large earthquake. We were right. What happened? Is anyone hurt? Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be any injuries. I think they mentioned they prepared in advance. Thank the goddess. That's Cassius, all right. The man has the danger sense of a fox. Now then, the Capella should have the results for us. Professor Russell, check the display analysis results. So let's see. Oh, this is interesting. What is it, Professor? Did we learn anything? I do believe we have. According to this, the flows along the septium veins are altered significantly prior to the earthquake. The unusual flows gathered beneath a single location apparently. Since it occurred quite close to the surface, it had little effect beyond the immediate area. That would mean... Hang on a second, you're saying someone's controlling septium veins in order to generate earthquakes on purpose? Shock Pikachu face. So it's literally an earthquake weapon. That's horrific. You have the right of it, a weapon that can cause earthquakes anywhere with septium veins. But Grandpa, controlling septium veins, is that even possible? It's well beyond the capabilities of any earth-moving technology I'm aware of. I agree, however, we cannot deny the evidence in front of us. Someone has made it possible. Well, tough for them. Professor, can you use the data to figure out where the weapon is? If you can, we'll go stop it. Yeah, that's the spirit. Perhaps I can. Right, pull back to the data at the start of the disturbance. Now, in what direction does the flow disturbance begin? I have it. 165, 228. Huh? Cheetah, do you know where that is? I think so. Cornelia Tower. The coordinates are selged from Zeiss's center, so... If east 12, north 378 is Leaston Fortress, east 165, south 228 would be... But if it... No, it's gotta be Elmo, right? Yeah, I think it'd be about here. What? Well, it's hiding in plain sight, I suppose. Elmo Village. The origin of the disturbances is somewhere near the hot springs. Can't say for certain, but it seems likely. So, what do you plan to do? Isn't it obvious? We're gonna go check it out right now. Yeah, we need to hurry. Indeed. So, Cheetah, go with them. They will need your knowledge and technical skill in their investigation. Oh. And also, you're sending me to my death because there's like a super duper ultra powerful assassin that's like really, really scary and I'm just a 10-year-old child. Okay, thanks, Grandpa. This might be kind of dangerous. On the other hand, Tita will be a big help, so I sure can't say no. Tita, be careful, okay? I will. I'll contact Elmo ahead of you. I'm sure Mrs. Mel will be glad to help your investigation. Thanks, Mr. Murdoch. Hazel, get Mr. Mel at the Elmo Inn on the line at once. I'll remain here and continue to analyze the data we're getting using the Capelle. What are the odds that it is place that you are at recently? Well, I haven't been there because it's a little bit past Elmo. If I discover anything, I'll contact Elmo at once. Thanks, Professor. If we find anything, we'll call you right away. Excellent. Good work, everyone. I mean, it's gonna be within this zone, the Zeiss zone. Let's see if there's new quests now that we've done another part of the story. No. Probably have to resolve this part. Oh. Apparently I had something to report though. Don't need to use the inn, so let's just go. Bye. Oh, good, you're here. Mrs. Meow. How now, brown cow, meow. I'm not going anywhere, Chi. I'm just scooting my chair back so I can put my legs up. She gets so jumpy whenever she lays on my desk. Like every little noise is, I think it's just because it's a new place. And so she's not quite sure how safe it is and how comfy she can be. So tiny little bits of noise shoot her up, you know, instead of her just being able to relax. I can give it a week or two and she'll calm down on that kind of thing. Cause like Cecil is over here and he's completely zonked out. And every time I move, he doesn't budge, you know? And when she's in the basket, it's the same thing. She doesn't budge. She's used to it. It's a spot that's she's used to. But this one being a new spot for the cats to lay down on, or they, you know, they both kind of get a little bit more hesitant about movement and vibrations and stuff or noises. Hello again. Murdoch called ahead of you lot, told me what happened. There have been earthquakes all over the region, huh? Odd. Odd nothing. This whole place is bizarre, but maybe you can help us? Actually, I'd like to turn that around. I was about to contact the guild anyway. Something strange happened just a few hours ago. An earthquake hit here too? I almost wish an earthquake might be less destructive. Well, picture's worth 1,000 words. Come see it for yourself. The hot spring is hot? What in the... The springs are boiling over. This really is bizarre. The water isn't supposed to get this hot. Believe me, I'd like to know what's going on here too. Right after I got off the phone with Murdoch, I heard a big fuss out there. I came to see what was going on and found this. Maybe the pump is broken somehow? It might be emitting heat or... Wait, no, it couldn't heat all this water. No, the pump's working just fine. I checked it a second ago. The way I see it, something at the source of the springs must have changed. Yeah, I mean, like, if you shifted the earth around and shifted, like... I mean, I'm gonna say, like, in the way of, like, this world's mechanics, it kind of feels like you're shifting earth septium or whatever, you know, to create a wave, like an earthquake. And then that concentrates other septium, which would be like fire septium potentially, and then that causes more heat. Or it's just like literally lava, you know, because you've opened up the earth and now the underground heat source, which would probably be a magma or something like that, would be more free to heat. You know, you're moving earth away, allowing it to rise higher or be closer or whatever, you know. So I'm guessing temperature changes like this aren't too common. It's never happened while I've been here, and I've been here half a century. It's worrying to say at least. To be honest, this may have something to do with the earthquakes. If something is stimulating the septium veins, might that heat the water further? That's really likely actually. Hey, looks like I'm speaking this game's language. And if the water keeps getting hotter, the spring will be too dangerous to live near. Like heck we'll let that happen. Come on, let's go find the problem. Mrs. Mal, where exactly is the source for the springs? Would you mind if we investigated the problem? I thought you might ask that, so I fished this out the back of the drawer. Go on, take it. A key? It's the key to the wooden gate near the pump shed. Cave down to the source of the springs is that way. Sweet, thanks. I don't know where there was a cave like that. You're always so on the ball, Mrs. Mal, thank you. Don't worry, we're the ones asking for you for a favor after all. Can't let the customers boil themselves like eggs and we can't even use our water for washing. You know what you can do is take the water into a bucket and then let it cool down. Whoa. Counting on you all to get to the bottom of this. You can bet we will. We will be entering a cave we know little about to investigate the temperature increase and the earthquakes. I think it'd be wise to make absolutely sure we're prepared before we go in. What's up, local bro? Too logical for this game? Maybe. Yes, I suspect we might find a certain sunglasses-wearing gentleman inside. We should be on our guard and prepared accordingly. Yeah, it's gonna be the end of the act or chapter or whatever, for sure. So do we go up here for that key shed? I do appreciate the effort of creating like a whole little thing where the gate opens and everything. A lot of games don't do that, and I appreciate those little bits, honestly. Wowza, it's really boiling in here. If you fell in there, the burns could kill you. It's scary. The water is certainly dangerous, but I'm even more worried about the steam. The steam is harder to avoid and just as hot and dangerous as the water. Yes, a very good point. The geyser seems to follow a pattern. We should watch them carefully and move when we have an opening. Okay, follow me. Yep, there's a pattern. The pattern is run on through to the other side. Well, that geyser. Well, in that case, that's definitely the right way. Huh, okay. Fairy Epitaph. Giant anthill turned monster nest, fires powerful magic, Formic, and petrifies foes. Ooh. 6,500 target, or single target heal. Kaboom! My thoughts on this game are everything's pretty good except for the story, which is butt. Is it the same one? No. I think, oh, okay, there we go. That's got to be the right way then. This leads deeper in though. This could be the right way. Yeah, this is too far to be the wrong way. It's just very generic, you know? Very generic cliche, a lot of overwriting. Like unnecessary amount of forced attempts to try and be funny that just kind of drag everything down. It's not bad, but I certainly wouldn't praise it like a lot of people seem to think this story is... A lot of people who seem to think this story is amazing. And to be fair though, my understanding is the people that praise the Trails in the Sky, Trails stories tend to praise not Trails in the Sky, but the other ones. Like, it's just a Kiseki franchise in general, not specifically the Trails in the Sky games. I'm pretty sure most of the fans tend to agree that Trails in the Sky story is not as good as the rest of it, although I know that some people still really like the Trails in the Sky story. But the rest of it, you know, I'm enjoying it, you know? It's kind of like Octopath Traveler 2, we've been doing that for our viewer choice game. Game's great, mechanics good, OST's good, visuals are on this game are alright, they're good enough. And the story is butt. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I talked about this a lot too, about how like it's kind of an unfortunate reality with stories and RPGs these days. So it takes a lot more effort and money to make a good RPG than it does to make a good any other genre of game. And what ends up happening is that the quality of RPGs tends to decline greatly because they're expensive. They're a lot more expensive to make, right? And jeez. And so the easiest way to sacrifice development to a cost is with story. And so you just don't get a really fine-tuned storytelling in most RPGs these days. Also, it's really important to note that RPG fans and anime fans, there's the Venn diagram for that is almost a circle, okay? So, story, well, everything. So the thing that what makes RPGs more expensive to make is because they're bigger games. They're expansive stories that have to have a lot of interaction and story and like combat systems and stuff. You can make like, I don't know, you can make a lot of games really cheaply that are not RPGs, a lot more like a platformer or something like that. But anyway, that's kind of taken a shift because there's like a formula for RPGs that has been kind of like permeating the genre for a long time, where you can just take a system and just slam it out over and over and over again. Whoops. And people will still be into it. And a lot of developers have noticed this, like Atlas, for instance. Atlas makes the same damn RPG every single time. It's the same numbers, the same systems, the same balance, the same universe, the same models for the monsters and the demons and everything. It's all the same. And they just keep slapping them out over and over and over again. But anyway, because the RPGs tend to be a lot bigger games, they tend to cost a lot more. Why this is a problem, though, is because RPGs are sort of a niche genre of video game. Not a lot of people like RPGs. They're of the major genres of video game, they're the least popular. You know, shooters, action games, Souls-like, all that stuff will sell a lot more. And because it's more expensive to make a good RPG than it is to make a good anything else, and they don't sell as well, generally speaking, developers will make a lower end game when it comes to an RPG. And because of that, story suffers. That's the first thing to suffer. The second thing to suffer is visuals. Did you ever stop to wonder why so many RPGs have an anime aesthetic? It's not just because, you know, cool, it's an anime aesthetic RPG. It's that anime as an aesthetic tends to be a lot less expensive to make. First off, you're not beholden to having like super realistic graphics or high quality special effects and everything. You just need cute anime girls and you're good to go. That's it, done deal. But anime as an aesthetic is a lot cheaper to develop with because the art style is very simplistic and you can just use over-exaggerated expressions and you're done. But the most important thing about anime as an aesthetic and why it's cheaper is because everything is based off of a template. You don't have to develop, 20 different realistic looking NPCs all with their different varying heights and builds. You can just do anime girl template and anime boy template and you're done. That's it. And then you just change hair color and eye color and the clothing and you're good to go. That's it. It's done. So, hold on. I had a coconut cat on my lap who was insistent on being a butt, and I put him in the bed. Anyway, so when you get an RPG and you get developers that don't want to spend a whole lot of money making a really good RPG, the story gets pulled back and suffers. You get less cutscenes and like visual interactions because doing cutscene animations and like CGI and all that stuff, that's very expensive. So what you get with RPGs now is a lower quality aesthetic, anime style usually, and just words and words and words of just generic bullshit. And they don't double check or triple check the story or run it by, multiple scripts and versions because it's already a lower budget thing because they're just not as popular. So even though RPGs were originally a vehicle for storytelling, now it's more like the story is a vehicle for the game. And so we just don't get very good stories in RPGs very much anymore. It's very rare. The only holdouts for like really high quality story in RPGs anymore is Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy and like Xenoblade, and every now and again you get a like a indie RPG that has a really good story or something. And the worst part about it is, if you go back in time to like SNES era, the stories weren't great back then either. They were just great for the time. Like comparing this game to something like FF4, FF4 story is great for the time, but if you were to compare it to this, even the generic contrived overwriting nature of this game would far outshine FF4 story easily, even though you might, think it's like either good or bad or whatever, it doesn't matter. FF4 story is just very simple, basic, to the point. There's not a lot of text, there's not a lot of depth, it's just done, I think your rose tinting the past a bit because, man, there's a lot of good old JRPGs with dog water stories. I literally just commented on that. Oh, you mean like other RPGs that weren't even good for the time? No, absolutely. I'm missing a point that might like help you understand where I'm coming from. in every generation of games, there's good games and bad games and dog water games. Like I'm comparing on a on a scaling basis, right? Like the best games of back then versus the best games of now kind of thing. You know what I mean? I mean, like, for the time. Expedition 33, I played the demo of it, and I have to say that there's a really good chance of that being an excellent story. So I definitely got my eye on that. Obviously, I got a pre-order. Well, actually, I don't think I have a pre-order anymore because I'm part of the creator program. You see a heart carved around a doll plus Dogi. Dude, that's a god damn it. Fucking hell. Oh, what's the franchise? Ys. As an Ys reference. A doll is like basically in every Ys game, and then Dogi is like the big burly blue-haired dude. And they're always pretty much in everything. You thought taking me would make me weak, but you've only awakened my true power. Wait, why does Shara have so much? 329. I think she's gonna have this. Sure, having an RPG that prioritizes focusing on mechanics instead of a story is definitely something you can do. It's just that it's a hard sell, because when you make an RPG, you're basically saying, this is going to be an epic journey, story is paramount. You know, so like, when you get an RPG, you kind of expect that. But I will say, there are some great RPGs out there that just have dog shit stories, or just don't take themselves seriously, you know, something like that. No, Chaos Wars unfortunately isn't even a good RPG. It's just bad in every way, shape, or form. Dude, I fucking hate it when I work my butt off to try and kill an enemy and they just run away. If it's a metal slime kind of enemy, fine, but like regular enemies that are my level, that's frustrating. And it seems to happen quite often. Wow, I wonder if they can get in trouble for that. As baby come back, you can blame it all on me. This is not even being subtle about the referencing in the lyrics. Of course I accidentally went the right way. I have not played Grandia 3 yet. Hey, the water isn't boiling here. Looks like just the right temperature for a bath. I must admit, after all our toils, a bath would feel very, very nice. You got that right. The water does look really good. Wouldn't hurt to dip our feet in, right? All right, a footbath it is then. Let me guess, like a full restore? No? What's the point? Okay. Machine planker. Oops. How do I feel about the storytelling in Lunar games? So there's like two schools of thought when it comes to storytelling. There's like just having fun and goofing and not taking yourself very seriously. And then there's taking yourself seriously and trying to have a very serious story. When you tell a story, you need to pick one. You need to pick one of those and you need to adhere to it. But it doesn't mean you can't kind of dip in and out of seriousness and not seriousness. Grandia is another example of a story that doesn't take itself seriously. Grandia? Did I say Grandia? I meant Disgaea. Disgaea is an example of a game that doesn't take itself very seriously, but every now and again, it'll have a moment where you're just like, damn, my feelings are just, wow, I can't believe this game just did that to me. What the fuck? I was just waiting for some kind of joke, but then it's just like, bam, feelings. And that's what Lunar is. Lunar is a game with a story that doesn't take itself seriously, but the writing is, how do I say this? The writing is not filtered, but like there's enough restraint in the writing to where the silliness and the lack of taking itself seriously really shines, and it feels like a fun little adventure. And then when they hit you in the feels, you're just like, oh, my heart, how did it do that? I was just, oh, you know what I mean? That's Lunar. So Lunar's great because they have good writing and they have a really fun way of portraying that non-serious plot while still laying on the feelings. So it's not just about not taking yourself seriously, it's also having good writing on top of that. This is a game that tries to both be serious and not take itself seriously, but also lacks writing quality. And so everything just sort of falls flat because you can't have everything. You know, you can't have the best of both worlds. You can't be serious and playful and just, you know, get both of those benefits. Every serious plot will have its measure of levity and joke and humor, and that's really important too. So like a super serious plot will still have some funny things, you know, like Uncle what the fuck his name in FF16, you know, he's the sort of the what's the terminology for like the funny person in the story, humor thingy, whatever. Anyway, he provides that little bit of levity in a lot of the serious plot elements. And even like Sid does a pretty good job of the comedic relief. Thank you. Yeah, there's a reason why it's called comedic relief, specifically. You know, it's to break tension, bring levity, get spirits back up, so you're ready to go into the next thing after some serious stuff happens or during serious stuff. You don't want too much of it. So every kind of story type will dip back in and out of those little aspects, but at the end of the day, you got to adhere to one. And as I said before, like this one tries to be everything without having the ability to do that. God damn it. I still have something in my glasses. Yep. Son of a bitch. It's really annoying. It's really, really annoying for me because I can't just like deal with any kind of smudge on my glasses. It has to be perfectly clean or else it just gets very distracting for me. Really, really annoying aspect of my dumb brain. Anyway, so yeah, Lunar, despite being very silly and fun, still is well written and also has emotional stuff. This one does not. That makes sense? So that's my take on the Lunar game storytelling. Sort of like DBZ Abridged episode when Cell first appears and there's basically no comedy at all, just devastation as Cell attacks City to City. I haven't seen that far into the Abridged. What the heck it's spread all over the ground. Glowing veins of, no way, it can't be Ha ha ha. You sure know how to keep a guy waiting. Hey. My god, this is the lamest looking dude ever. A man with sunglasses and a gospel on the pole. Well, well then. Evening, ladies. Good of you to come all this way out here. I'll do what I can to make you feel nice and welcome. You're one of Ouroboros' thugs, aren't you? Enforcer number 8, Walter the Dire Wolf. That's what they call me at any rate. Pleasure's all yours, trust me. I'll assume you're the one behind these earthquakes then. Come on, let's knock it off with the obvious and just get down to it. This pole's a little trick the society's brains came up with to mess with septium veins. It's normally just screws with the veins directly beneath it. You plug a gospel into this thing though and you can cause a local earthquake or two. That's what I asked to test. You were asked to? Your tests are finished then. Yeah, real shame too. What I wanted to do was work up enough power to shatter buildings. Couldn't quite get it to hit with that much force though. Wait, but if the buildings collapse, all the people inside would get hurt. You catch on quick, little girlie. Some of them would get crushed under the rubble, their arms and legs mashed into jelly, left screaming like pigs. Others, they'd get quick deaths, heads shattered like eggs, spilling their brains on the road for everyone to see. Hey, I got an idea. How about we do that to you instead? That blonde head of yours looks pretty fragile to me. Get away! You unbelievable son of a... Oh, no, that's... What's with those faces? I've been doing you all a favor. You see, I just think the dreary, soggy porridge of most people's lives need a little spice. Thrills and suspense, you know? The kind that leaves you in a cold sweat, pushed to the point where you could die at any second. Come on, don't tell me you don't have your heart pounding. Well, congratulations. You are now the worst man I've ever known. I think I see your plot now, however. You lured us here deliberately, didn't you? Yeah, they just knew that we would do this exact thing and place the earthquake devices in the exact place and somehow know that we could locate the epicenter of the earthquake. Sure. Yeah. You allowed yourself to be seen all over this region, and Emerald's hot springs boiled over immediately after the earthquake, at least in Fortress. You were issuing a challenge to us, weren't you? Ah, crap. Well, close enough for bracer work, I guess. Enough talk, how about you? Aye. The heck are those? Those are some worms that live in the area. Apparently, when you stimulate the septium veins, they grow as huge as these guys here. Well, have fun, ladies. Oh, what the heck is this? You rotten coward. Fight us fair and square. Don't let them distract you, Estelle. We need to defeat these worms first. Looks like I'm good on HP-ish. Not a big fan of this track. It feels a little stiff and shallow, but that's all right. Well, super weak to wind. Not unexpected. Well, that gets rid of the bugs. Whee! Yep, saw that coming. Can't let this keep going on.
Now, light of the heavens.
I have to burn my thing, my buff, my dealio. Well, it's gonna crit. I can try to kill one that's about to go. I guess that one will die, guaranteed. Might as well, just get rid of it. Unfortunately, I couldn't just keep taking those earth shakes. I had to do something about it. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Gotta love how she keeps getting focus fired. Yep, everybody just keeps attacking her over and over and over again every single time. I can't get a heal on her because she's outside of the range of the heal. Wow, are you sure you're gonna let me have a turn where she doesn't get attacked? That doesn't seem like this game where it's fair. What's up, Queen? Poison does a tremendous amount of damage in this game.
We did it!
I think she's up to 48 now, so she's pretty close to my level. Her HP shouldn't be so horrible now. Oh, you know what? She probably just doesn't have an HP up thingy. Not that that's very much, only maybe a couple hundred, so. Okay, I managed to win, and I think I still have most of my limbs. Those creatures were incredibly powerful. Might expected a bit much. Thought that fight would be a little less pathetic. You underestimated us at your peril, dire wolf. We've slain monsters like your pets many times before. Screw it, this is just sad. I didn't think you'd be this weak. What? I'm disappointed in you, worms. Oh, wow, we're all dead. This is bullshit. Lowe's talking out his ass again. Convenient that we just didn't kill us. And if we weren't main characters, we would have just died. Woo, good thing we get to live. That's an example of plot armor, by the way. Like, falling off a bridge and like living or something, that's like a miracle. You know, you can call it plot armor all you want, whatever. This is an actual example of plot armor. If he did this like power attack and said, "Ah, man, fuck this, I'm out. You guys are boring," and just wanted to kill us, he would have just killed us. But because we're the main characters, he doesn't kill us, and now he's gonna go off and fucking monologue for God knows how long. Any other NPC that wasn't a main character, whatever, would probably be dead, or at least like unconscious, or you know, blown away somewhere, or something. You know, this is actual plot armor. If they didn't want us to die, then he shouldn't do something like that. Make up some kind of excuse as to why he doesn't actually want us to fight. He goes, you guys suck right now, but you know what? I'll let you live because you look like you'll be fun later. Yeah, that's maybe a generic thing, but at least it's not the whole, I'm going to just kill you because you're boring me, and then they don't actually kill you, and then they monologue for half an hour. And probably drop a few names like Loey or some kind of plot element that gives us a clue as to the next destination. And then they'll leave us alive. Or maybe somebody will come and save us. That's what I thought was going to happen. I thought Cassius was going to jump right in at the last second and protect us. And then that way, it would make sense that he didn't just blow us away, you know? He tells me the Divine Blade isn't the only one in Libera who might give me a run for my money, but this is what I get? Well, nothing for it then. I'll just have to sweet talk the professor into letting me hunt old Fang Boy. That'd be a little more exciting than this, at least. But hold on. Well, you can still talk. You disgusting sicko, listen to me. If you mean Joshua when you say Fang Boy, I will never let you hurt him. I'd give you props on taking my punch and still being able to stand, but give it up. I can see your knees are buckling. You really think I care about that? I'll find Joshua. I'll bring him home. And I won't let scum like you get in my way. You get why they call me the dire wolf, right? I don't hold back for women or kids or both. You're a martial artist, sort of. I hope you know what you're asking for by pointing that thing at me. Of course I do. If you think you can beat me, come on. Nice. Tell you what, I respect your guts. You'll die in one blow. I'll make it quick. No, Estelle! Oh, it's, yeah, him. Ah, perfect entrance, my friend. Olivier and Zin? Hey, Estelle, feels like it's been ages. Thank you, Player Nazik, with a 333 bits. See, someone coming at the last second, that's better. Meant to come sooner, but work back there took longer than I expected. Glad to see you made it in time. Don't tell me you didn't time that one on purpose, Zin. Oh, so you're the A-rank bracer Lowe mentioned. Perfect. Been a while, Zin? That's right, Walter. Ooh. The evil Walter! And Chrono Crash with a godly tier 3, 101 months! Thank you. The number of sub-months is also the amount of games you need to play to catch up to current Trails games. Damn it. Oh well. I hardly expected to meet you here, of all places, though. I always knew you had the mind of a wolf, but tell me, when did you develop the heart and loyalty of a serpent? Oh, that'd be right after we met last. Been having the time of my life since I joined the society, though. You blind fool. Do you even realize what you've done, what you're doing? It would break Master's heart to see. Oh, spare me the righteous claptrap. You know better than anyone the path I've chosen. You keep talking nonsense and I will kill you, got it? I wonder, do you even know? Kilika's up there in Zeiss. What? She's been working there as the guild receptionist for the past 2 years. Before then, she was wandering the continent. The hell? Why bother coming to a backwater place like Libero? What's she thinking? I don't know either, to be honest, but I do know that even now she wants to see you. Set aside this Ouroboros madness, Walter. Go see. Told you, talk nonsense, I kill you. But you didn't kill him. You just went like hi-ya choppy and then ran away. Well, hey, forget Kilika. You being here just made my year. This plan of the professor's is gonna be a whole lot of fun. Wait, Walter! The ladies keep working on your kung fu. Until next time, see ya. Damn, we couldn't possibly have stopped him. He walked right by us. How could we have stopped him from advancing? Just wasn't possible. Whew, and just like that, we got our ability to stand again. Convenient. Thanks for saving us, in. Why are you here, though? Stopped by the Zeiss branch and Kilika began fussing at me a little. She told me to hurry over to Elma to join forces with you. Yeah, slow walk. My only weakness. And do you think I would miss an opportunity this spectacular? I simply had to come as well. So we have Kilika to thank. Well, thank you too. You really saved us there. Putting that aside though, Zin, you actually know that psychopath? How is that even possible? He's an old acquaintance. I'll explain in detail once we return to the guild. Oh, I'm sure the game will not skimp on the ability to explain something in detail. With Walter's device gone, the dragon veins are calming, so the hot spring should cool down. I see, so the man in sunglasses was Walter, as I thought. Sure you did. Yeah, wait, what? As in you suspected from the beginning? When I heard his physical description and clothing, I thought it might be possible. More to the point, you were careless. How could you allow him to escape with the gospel? Oh, come on, I didn't think it was that important. Did you forget that you're the one that shoved me off toward Elma without so much as half an explanation? That was a mistake on my part. I thought, however, that you wouldn't need me to spell out every single detail for you, Zin. You're far less cute when you do that, you know? Shut up. Regardless, Estelle Bright, your investigation into the earthquakes is complete. Allow me to give your compensation for this mission. Oh, I got bonus BIP and rank E. Petrified quartz. Thanks, Kilika, but it sounds like you two know that nut in the glasses. What's up with him? We do. How do I even begin? Quite simply, Zin, Walter and we were fellow students. Walter was the eldest student. Elder student? You mean he was the elder in martial arts then? Well, to be precise, Kilika wasn't a student, or just a student. Well, to be precise, Kilika wasn't a student, or just a student anyway. She was Master Ryuga's. My part does not matter. Walter is a student of the Taito style, and 6 years ago he left the dojo, and it seems he was recruited by Ouroboros soon after. That should explain everything. Kilika. No, that's all we need to hear. She's right. So, he uses the same Taito style as the two of you, huh? That explains his monstrous strength, at least. Okay. I guess. He's even stronger now than he was with the dojo. It's safe to say he's a true master of the style now, I think. What is properly safe to say is that he is incredibly dangerous. It seems likely we won't be dealing with any more earthquakes, however. This is probably safe to relax our guard a bit. Seems like it. I'll let the citizens and workers know. They used yet another gospel, though, and they were using it in conjunction with some kind of machine which could stimulate septium veins. Also remember that what Blueblanc did with that hologram projector beneath the academy? Whatever the gospel may be, it is definitely capable of forcing other orbital devices into feats which greatly exceed their original designs. I was just realizing something that bothered me again with the writing. It's so, it's lacking in personality, you know? Like, every time Chloe, Kilika, heck, even Sherazade talks, it's just like, it's like I'm reading an encyclopedia, except from the perspective of somebody talking, like a what do you call it? Like a report, you know? Like somebody's giving their report, but they were supposed to be having a conversation. I don't feel any personality in the dialogue at all. And I think when you have so many characters, it's really hard to get that. But yeah, especially when it comes to a lot of the ladies in this game, there's just like no personality. It's just like Sherazade has, I sometimes flirt a lot. And then Estelle is, I sometimes make jokes. And then everybody else is just kind of like flat. Every time you hear about anything, a certain blonde man with glasses obsessed with a man who punches boulders. Don't know what that is. Not off the top of my head. I believe you are correct, milady. Holographic projection and excitement of septium veins are both possible in theory. Oh, Wesker. I don't remember an Ouroboros in Resident Evil, though. What they do with these Gospels, however, is completely beyond our understanding of orbital technology. And I don't mean just my understanding. I can't imagine anyone I know any better. Can't imagine anyone I know at any famous factory managing any better. It's true. I doubt either the Verne Company in Calvert or the Reinford Company in the Empire could do such things. Even the Foundation, I'm not gonna say that, for all its progress in tactical ordnance, couldn't manage such feats. In other words, the society has got crazy super technology nobody else does. I will say there's a little bit more with Estelle's personality in that she kind of just doesn't care about the mumbo jumbo of like big fancy words. That helps a little bit with her identity. Indeed, they must have someone of tremendous genius and skill working for them. I'll just have to show them what for. Suppose we have no choice now. We finished the Aerocel's new orbital engine too, so we have free capacity. We'll devote the Central Factory's full resources to analyzing the gospel sample we have. Of course we will. If you can figure out what the gospels are, it'll be a big help. I mean, who knows what else they're gonna use them for after this. Feels like they're just big batteries or power amplification devices. Their agents keep talking about experiments as well. Somehow I find it hard to believe they'll only stop at 2. Still was kind of a lovable idiot, and they matured her after the events, but it seems she lost a little bit of her charm. I never really found her as a lovable idiot. Maybe just an idiot. I think I'm a little jaded with Estelle because I got really annoyed with her, always trying to make some kind of joke out of every single scene and every single dialogue exchange in the entirety of first chapter. And so it's just kind of like, I don't know, I don't dislike Estelle. I'm just kind of indifferent about her. She's okay, you know? But they definitely tried to mature her, and I agree with that. They definitely tried to make her feel a little bit, I'm really jaded, but just, she's been through some shit. She doesn't, have the same naivety as she used to have. Somehow I find it hard to believe they'll only stop at 2. And Professor Russell will be taking care of the analysis of the gospel. I believe it would be best of your group if your group moved on to Estelle. Or if your group moved on, Estelle. Yeah, I agree. We didn't catch the bad guy, but there won't be any more earthquakes at least. Any suggestions on where to go next? The central branch of the guild in Grand Cell sent us a request for aid. They claim to have received an official mission directly from the leadership of the Royal Army. The Royal Army? You mean from Dad? They did not share any details. They did, however, request all of you by name. There's a good chance this involves Ouroboros. Probably, yeah. Well, we can hardly turn down an invitation from the capital, can we? Then it's decided. Once we finish our last bits of business in Zeiss, let us board our next flight to the capital. Sounds like a... Wait, we? Zin, are you coming with us? Hey now, what do you think I came all the way back here? Not only is Walter on the prowl, but you are still searching for Joshua, yeah? You can bet I'll help you in any way I can. Thanks, Zin. Having you all with us will be like having 100 men on our side. That fiend with the sunglasses did nearly break us like twigs. If you can help us train to resist them, it would be a great help. Of course, his moves are pretty special, but I can teach you all some counters, at least. Estelle, Sharon, can I come too? Huh? Well, the society might use more weird devices or more gospels. I think I might be able to help you if they do. Please, take me with you. But, well, this is a bit of a pickle. I'd say it's up to the professor, sir. Well, I have to say that the grandfather in me is filled with terror at the mere idea, which is why I'm gonna let you take her. But as you can see, my little Tita is quite stubborn, and I want to make her dreams possible wherever I can. Go ahead, Tita, I won't stop you. Go face mortal danger at the tender age of 10. Thanks, Grandpa. The Ouroboros clearly have a greater technological edge than we could have ever imagined. In that sense, Tita is absolutely correct. She could be of great help to you. I'd say you're getting quite a deal. You're not selling a new product here, Professor. Well, I'll admit having Tita along would really help, but if someone like that man attacks us again, well, it occurs to me, especially given what that madman said, I don't believe the society cares at all for the safety of civilians. I don't think we can really say she'll be all that safe here. In other words, she might actually be safer traveling with us. Sure. Or at least it's no more dangerous than staying here, yeah. Staying here doing research versus constantly being in battle. Definitely safer here. I mean, with us. For sure. Totally. Oh, okay, I get it. Come on, it's not like I wanted to say goodbye to Tita either. Anyway, I'll be counting on you, Tita. Well, good to see it settled. Our little group grows livelier all the time. Tita, do take care. I'll take care of unraveling the mystery of the gospel business while you're gone. Don't worry. Infected paper cut. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, good luck, Grandpa. Don't worry too much about Professor Russell, everyone. I'll keep both eyes on him and make sure he doesn't cause any catastrophes. Count on you, Mr. Murdoch. I will contact Elnan at the Grand Cell Guild House. May the blessings of she who dwells above be with you. Take care on your journey. Chapter 2 in. What'd I say? Culmination of Chapter 2. Wonder how many missions I missed from like random NPCs. I talked to every NPC that I found, so it's not like I was avoiding them. So, the Arceals arrived, huh? God damn, every time I see this ship, my heart skips a beat. I hear you, boss. Who needs a guy or a girl when you can fall in love with something like that? Don't think there's an engineer alive who'd deserve to work on her every day, though. That's my line. Maintenance Chief Gustav, thank you for coming. I know you've had a busy day. Between Bane, where battles happen frequently, but... Holy crap, I think you, you missed some keys. Or just typing faster than you're thinking. Actually try to keep you safe versus being where battles happen less frequently, but whatever fighters are around have no interest in keeping you safe. Yeah, but, I mean, like, if something strong enough comes to level that damn city, like, she wasn't gonna make it anyway, and fighting it, isn't gonna help either. So, I mean, like, it really just depends on what big, dangerous thing happens to go which way. But realistically, it's like, she's not safer in constant danger, you know? I said wasn't expecting you to come meet us. Thought you'd moved up in the world and left behind your job as garrison commander here. Well, I have. I'm intending to leave aboard a patrol ship with my men later on. Until then, however, I'm free, so I thought I may as well come and greet you. Well, good luck with the patrol at least. So this is, the bandit guy. Why are they friendly? Oh yeah, wasn't there an earthquake around here a bit ago? You didn't let anything happen to the air seal, did you? No, the air seal was in the air during the earthquake. The earthquake caused little damage in general, in fact. We were prepared in advance for it. Our facility should be perfect for your needs. Good to hear. Anyhow, we'd love to get down to work, but I'm wondering, where are all the Royal Guard folks? Ah, here, let me show you. We should be in time for a bit of a show. Huh? I wonder if he's like secretly with the enemy or if he just doesn't know. Combatants at the ready. And begin. Hiya! Julia, your attacks are too predictable. With the rapier, you should be able to overwhelm me with moves only possible with a light blade. Remember what I taught you and come at me again. Yes, sir! Attacks only once a second. Good, that's better. I mean, just dancing around doesn't really do much. A light blade can attack quick. So you should be doing a lot of attacks and parries and stuff, or thrusts rather, instead of just dancing around going ha and swinging it. You know, it's a piercing weapon, yeah. Good, that's better. And now my turn. See, like he's doing more attacks. Defense is the same way. Build an image of the flow of battle in your mind, offense and defense, and use it to predict a foe's movements. Sir! Hiya! Being very anime, the little jumps to the side and stuff. Enough, I call the match. Not a whit less than I expected. I only taught you the barest of basics all those years ago, but you've come so far on your own, Julia. Well done. No, sir, my performance was shameful. I could not best you. Don't disparage yourself, Schwartz. That was a fairly impressive display. But, General, remember who you're fighting, Captain. I've yet to meet a man or woman who can match blades with Cassius without having their swords swept from their hand in a few strokes. You did very well for yourself. I see why Cassius and Her Majesty place such stock in you. Thank you, sir. Still, a chance to practice like this doesn't come up very often. I'd like to continue until I'm truly unable to fight, if you don't mind. Haha, good. Well, Cassius, up for risking a skewering again? She may well manage it this time. Well, I'd be humbled to get poked down a peg. But I believe we have a visitor. It was a neat little scripted event thingy. I kind of dig the fact that they at least tried to have the little dueling thing. It's just that they did not portray the combat of a rapier wielder very well. Just danced around a lot. Not really a lot of attacks. Dang, if that wasn't one heck of a show. Well fought, both of you. Captain Schwartz, that was very impressive. And the man with you is? Maintenance Chief Gustav, ma'am. Central Factory sent me over. Nice to meet you, Captain. Oh, pardon me. I'm Captain Julius Schwartz, Company Commander of the Royal Guard. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gustav. Seems this will be all for today, then. All right, lads, show's over. Back to your posts. Sir! So, mind showing me to the Arcel's engine room? I'd like to get an idea how we're going to attack this. Certainly, follow me. You'll have to excuse me, General Morgan, General Bright. General, thank you very much for the guidance. Not at all. These old bones needed a workout anyway. Mr. Gosov, take care with the Arceo. No worries, General. Arceo's like a baby. Won't let her down. Captain Schwartz has gotten quite impressive. I swear she's even better than when I last saw her. Yeah, she's come a long way very quickly. Even now, she's only a step or two below you and Richard Colonel. Oh, you and Richard, Colonel, and she can only grow. Indeed, watching youth on display like that gives me back a bit of my old drive. Cassius, how about it? I'll give you a skewering later if you're up for it. Woo! This is getting real spicy now. Morgan, I'm not sure it'd be the best idea at your age. Besides, I heard you did quite well for yourself at last year's tournament in Grand Cell. You have to let the young folks have their moment occasionally. Why do you think I gave you command? You can say that, how about you stop complaining and do your job, hmm? Oh, put my foot right into that hornet's nest. Speaking of a hornet's nest, Lieutenant Colonel, I believe you'll be assigned to the guard patrol. Yes, sir. I'll be leaving at noon. I'll be using 3 companies and 2 patrol ships. I'll be at the signing ceremony itself, but I won't be free until then. You're in charge of the defense of Grand Cell until then. Leave it to me, sir. I'll be sure to work well with the Bracer Guild to make sure that doesn't happen. Or nothing happens. Don't like it, but I suppose we've little choice but to lean on the civilians this time. Warming up to the guild a little, Morgan? Watchtowers, orbital sensors, a mined harbor, and gun emplacements covering all approaches. Perfect defense in every way. If that's the way you want to play, Cassius, I'll just have to change the rules of the game a little, as suggested. Sir, just wait a little longer. Your freedom is coming soon, Colonel, I promise. Chapter 3, The Mad Tea Party. I might want Zen instead of Tita. Honestly, she's...
Great.
Like, I already have 2 strong art users, right?
All right. Great. All right.
Okay, next up, Grand Cell. We'll head to the dock once everyone's safe. Or ready. This is the request from the military, so I don't think we should dawdle too long. We should have time to finish any stray jobs or stray shopping before we have to go, though. Alright, let's... Yeah. Fat HP and defense. And it gives me a dude, so I can equip those dude exclusive equipments. Yeah. His grid thingy sucks though. It's definitely more about the stats than it is about anything else. Oh yeah, the update? Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't very fond of it. I think what it's doing is allowing you the choice to change it the way you want it to. So it's like, here's the base of it. Now change it how you want it to be. Everything's back to squares instead of circles? Oh, okay. I haven't gotten the update on this. I only saw the update on something else, so I can't see it right now. God damn it, I just took another screenshot on accident. Missing guest. What's up, DJ? No, I saw the update. I just don't have it on this computer right here. Well, a reason to go to that limestone cave. So now the passage to the limestone cave won't be closed off. I think having Zin in my party is gonna be good. I could use a primarily defensive type character, so he'll be able to step out in front and take hits. Hopefully he actually has abilities that help with that, you know? What's up, Dragon? This should be it, right? Yeah. Oh, he has a taunt. Good. Strength and defense 30%, but it's self only. Still, that's really good. He also has an AoE heal, and his cures debuffs, and it's AoE. Oh, single, never mind. Still. Mighty thrusting assault. I'd be confused if that guy was thrusting at me too. Yeah, you know, it's actually funny because you know how I called Trails in the Sky first chapter a 60-hour prologue? I'm really starting to see that actually like be way more true than I thought, because this game has a party swapping mechanic. It's almost like the first game was introducing you to the characters. That's why they popped in and out of your party, and now this is the actual game. It's actually part of your party now. They don't leave your party. You can choose to pick whoever you want. And it's really laying that whole, yeah, the first game was a 60-hour prologue. It should have been a 3-hour prologue and then just attached to this game. It really is quite unfortunate. Gosh, I'd almost say like, just play it with some kind of hack that gives you level 99 so you can just get through the game and experience what the setup is, you know, with first chapter. Walked right into my area of effect. You fools. Do I have, you know what, now that I know that the characters are more than likely gonna stay, I should set up her to be more prioritized on the healing. There we go. Tier all. That's what I'm gonna want. 300 EP though. Hey, congrats Asher. Enjoy it, dude. I'm having fun with it. Area medium HP recovery. Latira 8 and then 2 green, 2 gold. Well, I have the gold and the green, but do I have 8 blue? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I have Latira right there. There we go. That's what I was hoping to get, is the the tier 2 AoE heal, because the tier 1 is just not cutting it right now. So that's good. Very expensive though, so I'm gonna need to get some. Let's reduce cast time, which is gonna be essential. There's RTP cost reduced by 20%. EP cut 1 is cut cost by 1, and this is 20%. Not even just 2, it's 20%. Which means the only other thing I would need is like EP, like the EP bonus. I don't think I have anything that I can dunk right now. Those are all essential. Until I get more powerful things that give me more colors that I need to keep my heals. I remember this place. Pizza cake. The missus is making this last longer than it should, but whatever. I hate that they're just walking right past Big Boy, though. Like, it's very frustrating that it seems as if there's a built-in mechanic where enemies attack the lower HP targets, you know? Like they're scripted to, they're scripted to avoid the higher HP defensive targets, and that just bugs me. That's better. At least they're going for them. What is with their accuracy?
Well, that takes care of that.
It'll be a bit before I get to it. Wrapped up in Suikoden HD, plus your upcoming movie night. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's like a month before Lunar and Clair Obscure, right? Yep. This is just every other dungeon in this game except blue.
They messed with the.
Oh, that's what's his name? Like Patrick Seitz? Patrick Seitz, I think, is what his name is. Something like that. For Zen. Fun fact that didn't belong to you. It does now. Mitch Hedberg for Zen. Yeah, I thought you were talking about something else.
Savor the victory.
Yeah, that's definitely person I'm thinking of. I may have gotten the name wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Patrick Seitz or something like that. Oh, unnecessarily confusing hallway dungeon. Oh, I hate thee. Jess has already given you everything you had in support of your noble cause. You would be remiss to ask more of it. It gave me bait. I would dare say that's not everything I need in my cause. Fish bait. Yeah, on Mondays I'm ending and starting early. Okay.
Oh, are we done already?
Basically until the foreseeable future, probably a couple months. It's the big penguin. Create a powerful localized earthquake. All. Wow. Uh-oh. Boy's got some HP. Thought I had like a turn knockback one on her. Must have been on her training buddy.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
That wasn't very much experience. I don't know why this game gives reverse XP scaling. That means I don't really want to fight anything. That's what that means. Why waste my time on resources when it gets me nothing? Ah, that's... Oh, what am I doing? It's a side quest. Don't you dare take my treasure. Yeah, this is our treasure, right? What? Why would there be a freaking... How would there be an alarm in there? Guess maybe a magic alarm, I suppose, but still, it's a bit of a lame excuse just to have a fight. Oh man, it's the God Penguin. We were not surprised, actually. Great start to the fight, by the way. I had to do that. Or else I was going to die. I don't know why I couldn't get Shara's in there, though. Alright, just you and me now. What happened? I can only use arts now. Oh, it just so happens to be highly defensive against magic. It's highly defensive against everything? And I'm debuffed to hell? What the fuck? I don't know what this debuff is. Blind or seal, maybe?
We're good to go.
Seal. Well. I'm doing almost no damage to this thing, and this is kind of crazy.
We're good to go.
Hey, over here! You yella?
Oh good, he resisted the taunt. I'm so glad that he's useful against bosses, the things that actually matter. That does not get rid of it. Well, Cherish is gonna die then. Oh, never mind, just Chloe. Oh, I think it's one of those things where the lower the HP, the more damage you do.
Come on.
I love that I just straight up do not have enough time to get out of that. Cool, cool, cool. These earlier ones were originally PSP games, so the Trails in the Sky series isn't reflective of how the rest of the games look. Although I will say there is definitely some similarities, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Honestly, I can't really say that for sure, actually. I really can't say that for sure because I kind of stay away from a lot of the information from those games because I've planned to play them for so long that I don't I don't look into them, you know? This is definitely a much harder mission than I expected to be when I picked it up. Good fucking game. Not as much as I expected out of that. Well, I go first, so you won't be doing that final Halo, I'm afraid.
Nicely done.
Garbage amounts of XP for that kind of fight, honestly. Very high defense, very high HP. I think that's more HP than any boss I've fought so far. For a side quest. Definitely unexpected. I like how he just casually took his treasure and he cares all about the letter and not the actual treasure. Like, yeah, we're just gonna slip that in our pocket. Wow, they actually have dialogue specifically catered to whether or not you had Olivier in your party or not. Which is weird because it's like, instead of developing dialogue specifically for the scene based on who you have in your party, it's like they just devised dialogue, period, and then will just force whoever is part of the dialogue downstairs and then inject a couple lines as to why they're here. I mean, they don't really need that. Like, this is the whole guild hall. We know they're here. We don't need that dialogue. Fuck. Okay, that's better. That's unique. Never seen that. Seems like it could be cool. That's what we got with the yin yang orb. Right? Five blue. This gives me Lacuria for her. Obviously I lose HP, so I'm gonna have to put like... Yeah, I don't really care about that. But I do lose magic. I can't tell which magic I lose because I can't scroll down that list. It's because of the 2 silver. So you see how the bar gets longer when I put mouse over the heel too? It's because I lose some spells, but they're farther down the list, and I can't scroll down. I wonder, maybe I can scroll down with the mouse? Nope, it won't let me actually move the mouse out of this field. So I can't, there's no button that I can press that lets me scroll down to see what spells I'm losing. It's really annoying. Guess I'm losing the HP too. Which is fine, I can put it on him. All right. Report. All done, Skeet. Let's go. Next area. I think they wanted me to walk it. There should be an air station, right? There we go. Honk, honk. Oh, we're getting that no signal. It's my fault. I was petting the cat. Probably generate a static electricity field.
Yeah, that's right. I'm making sound effects, little kitties. You got a problem with that?
Feline EMPs. Must they do this every time we go to a new area? You know, the reality is that if Estelle just randomly visited the academy and then stole one of the lead roles from one of the students that like have been attending the school, it'd be drama. People would be upset. But everybody loves Hero-chan. She's the coolest, greatest in the world, and everybody's just having a happy old, lovely little time. And they just like, Hero-chan, do anything shit, because she is the coolest. But Hero-chan is so humble. She doesn't want all that glory, but well, it's just foisted on her because she's Hero-chan. Tina talks like she's 20. She was just talking about her parents. Now he's talking about the wolf guy. He's a natural. His reflexes are perfect and his sense for battle is keen. When I knew him, he kept himself in perfect shape, and it looks like that's still true today. And on top of it, he knows how to utilize his chi exactly. In every sense, he is a cut above the normal man. I think you might be right. It's faster than Lawrence. When we were students, I admired that strength of his, envied it even. At least, I did until 6 years ago when he killed our mentor and master of the dojo. He killed his own. Oh man, never heard that story before. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of. They both agreed to the fight. Oh, well, that's different. Master Ryuga had long been aware of the darkness in Walter's heart. He'd grown drunk on his own power and hungered for still more. Master constantly rebuked him for his actions and reminded him what the proper heart of a martial artist is supposed to be. This is like giving a synopsis of a generic martial arts film where, you know, the hero loses his master to one of his friends who killed his master because he was power hungry. It's like, yeah, you know, then the master like keeps reminding him of like how to like be humble and stuff, but it doesn't matter because he was power hungry and he killed him anyway. Like that's I feel like I'm reading like a book report or like somebody explaining a movie to me. Martial arts are used in combat, so no one can deny that they can be used to hurt people as much as defend them. And while there are many who train for the latter purpose, there are also those who seek to do the former. Those who do eventually become monsters whose fists exist only to kill, we call that side of Taito the murder's fist. In the end, Master Ryuga challenged Walter as he was preparing to leave the dojo to pursue that path. They fought a duel to the death over it, and Master lost. And I was the observer for that match. I could do nothing but watch. That's what happened, and I've been looking for Walter off and on ever since. To think we'd meet here now in Libero, though? This is the hand of she who dwells above at work. Mark my words. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to chew your head off. No, you didn't chew anything. I wonder if one of each of the Ouroboros members is going to be a direct contrast or, like... what do you call it? Like, it's gonna be an individual, like, villain tailored specifically for one of the heroes, you know? Because they did say there were, like, what, 8 or 12 members, and there's gonna be about 8 or 12 party members. But what's it called? A Mary Sue? What's a Mary Sue? I mean, I'm guessing it's like perfect little angel with the perfect little life kind of thing. Just goody two shoes kind of thing. Archetype for a protagonist that's perfect in every way and everybody loves them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's basically Estelle. Yeah. The trope is called Mary Sue specifically. Or the flaws accentuate how perfect. Yes. Oh, it's like people that go into an interview and they're asked, what's your biggest flaw? And they're like, oh, my biggest flaw is I work too hard and I'm too hard on myself. And I always end up creating a perfect work because I'm so hard on myself. It's such a struggle, you know, something like that. That basically explains Estelle. She is the Mary Sue trope then, like to the T. Gary STFU. I never really got that from Kirito and Sword Art Online. I will say though, he's like, I wouldn't say he's like perfectly well loved and can do no harm, but he's like a, what do you call it? Like super skilled, like a, what's it called when you're way above everybody? There's like a name for it. Anyway, that's why people refer to him and talk to him about him a lot because, wow, Kirito, holy shit, he's amazing. He can do all this stuff by himself. Well, OP, I guess, but that's not the word I was looking for. Anyway, because that's not really a word, it's an acronym. But yeah, like, everybody talks about him a lot because he's OP, because he's very strong. He doesn't really, like, get adoration beyond that just because he's Kirito and he's Hiro-kun and everybody loves him. That's not how I got that anyway. That's not what I remember from it. But it has been a while since I watched Sword Art Online. And my ability to pick apart dialogue and media wasn't quite as well tuned back then. So I can't really say for sure based on my current memory of it. I'd have to rewatch it and see for myself. Not that I really care. Sword Art Online is only okay. I mean, I enjoyed it, but I wouldn't really call it a must-watch or anything. I don't know. God of War is a triple pack. Hard to beat that. Alright, I don't know what the stupid plot trigger is to get us off this goddamn airship, so I'm gonna go be right back and grab some water and all that stuff, so I'll be back in a minute. Hang tight.
Damn it. Get over here.
You little scamp. Hey, don't. If she gets up again, I will. Right now, I settled her into the bed, and I would like to keep it that way because she likes to crawl behind my monitors where all my cabling is, and it causes issues. But if she gets up again, where'd my controller go? There it is. All right. Let's try to find the elusive plot trigger. Hello, Tiger, Crystal. Hope y'all are doing good, by the way. Don't care about random NPC dialogue. Another cutscene here? At least I like that they explain why you're not being swept off the deck. I like that they explain that. I like little things like that. Those kinds of like world building kind of things are really important. Those are good. The reason why Chloe likes to eat shrimp and how it's important to her character, don't give a fuck. You know? that's pointless gibberish, garbage, trash. You know, it's just making up shit just to have depth in story when you're not actually adding anything. But you can have a moment where, you know, you're eating something, it's like, oh, shrimp, my favorite, you know? Cool. That's fine. No, Chi got on my keyboard and started typing stuff while I was up. Is every character gonna have 2 scenes? Jeez. Hi, my name's Motzi, Xenogears, NJ. How's it going? I really like Xenogears, and I hope you have a Xenogears day today. Here we go. Here's the real streamer for y'all again. The real streamer. Yeah, I mean, look at how many times she pressed that key. Gotta be like 50 slashes there. Here we are, back in the capital again. Feels pretty good. It's been like 2 months. Guess we better check in with the guild branch first, huh? Yeah, we should speak to Elnan and see what the army has in mind for us. I did notice that a certain white ship isn't in port today. The Arceal, I believe it was. Huh? You're right. That's the royal family's personal cruiser, right? Might be out on a mission or something. If I recall, the Arceal should be at least in Fortress at the moment. It's being fitted with a new engine Professor Russell and his colleagues have been working on. Oh yeah, Gustav said he'd be flying out to Leaston to the factory airship. Oh, I see. So that awesome ship is being made even more awesome? Seriously, can't wait to see that. They're just changing the engine, so I doubt the exterior will change much, but it'll totally be the world's fastest airship, that's for sure. Welcome everyone, and thank you for coming. I've read the report from Ruin and Zeiss. Good work, truly you've done well in opposing the society thus far. I doubt the guys we fought would agree. Both that masked man and the guy with sunglasses didn't really seem to take it, or us, seriously. Even knowing that the society is moving as valuable as Estelle, don't disparage yourself. Your success should make the Royal Army trust us even further. On that note, why does the Army want to see us? I'm guessing it has something to do with the society? Yes, about that. It seems they don't want to discuss it over the phone. An Army official will be coming by soon to explain the situation in person. Something that cannot be discussed by phone, they say. What they mean is that they do not wish to risk any unwelcome ears listening in on the call. Wait, you can do that? Oh yes, it's quite possible. Telephones are convenient, but with the right equipment, intercepting a conversation signal is not difficult. We use a scrambling device between branches to prevent interception of guild business. Unfortunately, the scrambling doesn't work with the army for some reason. Yes, the army uses a different system. All calls between us are thus completely open. Well, that's ducky. Why can't the army just share a mixer scrambler thingamajig with us? We are working together, but we're still an international citizens group in their national defense force. Wouldn't they have better scramblers than us, being like, I don't know, the whole fucking military, you know? Like they have military secrets going back and forth. That seems a little bit more sensitive. I feel like they would definitely have scramblers of a higher quality. As much as your father to trust us, Estelle, I don't think they can give us something so sensitive so easily. Now, Nan, from the sound of things, you do have some idea of what this is all about. I doubt you would have called us directly otherwise. Am I being that transparent? I can only hazard a guess, really, but I believe it's very likely this has to do with the signing of the Non-Aggression Pact. The Non-Aggression Pact. I remember hearing something about that. What exactly is going on with that anyway? It is a treaty affecting the Beryl, Erbonia, and Calvard proposed by Grandmother. In short, it says all countries involved will attempt at all times to solve international disputes without resorting to force. Whoa. So, like, it'll end war? Well, no, there's no true enforcement mechanism beyond simply being known as a treaty breaker, so enforcing it like that would be difficult. Honestly, unless you don't give a shit about that kind of thing and you just want to go to war with everybody, being known as a treaty breaker is kind of bad. So, it would paint you very negatively, and so, like, non-aggression pacts actually work pretty decently. Even among, because, like, the thing is that even if you get a leader in charge that's, you know, pro-war or warmonger or whatever, the people will not, they won't like that, you know, generally speaking. Because it's like, hey, we're not a bunch of treaty breakers, because everybody in that country will be known as a treaty breaker if that's the case, you know? Cheat? Hey, no, go over there. Okay, nope. We're just gonna... There you go. Yeah, I know, Selnica. I know. It would still be something of a deterrent, though, and it will hopefully promote more friendly relations between ourselves and others. Okay, I get it. Queen Alicia does it again. She's got a good eye for this kind of thing. It'd be neat if that made the countries nicer to each other. The pact is being signed in a large ceremony at the Arb Royal Villa next weekend. Dignitaries from all three nations will be attending and the media is paying close attention. Which is to say they may as well have painted a sign on the roof of the villa saying, Ouroboros, please attack us. Oh yeah, that could really get ugly. This is going to be quite the task, isn't it? So you just want us to wait here for the army official then? Correct. We do have some time before he's scheduled to arrive, so feel free to... That doesn't even make sense. We don't know Ouroboros' motive. Why? Maybe they don't care about that non-aggression pact. I mean, I imagine a organization like that probably wants war to profit off of it, but we'll see. Pardon me? Hello, this is Grand Celebration Guild branch? Yes, yes. I see, yes. That certainly is a problem. Just a moment, please. Is that the army? No, it's a member of the Herbe Royal Villa staff. They seem to have lost a child from one of the tourists in their care. Unfortunately, they can't seem to actually locate her parents. That's awful. Do they want us to help? Just so, Your Highness. They've asked for our aid in locating the child's parents or guardians. Everybody knows that's the princess! She was supposed to be incognito. It's so stupid. What's the fucking point of making a big huff about being incognito as the princess and just everybody just fucking knows and calls her princess? It's stupid! It's just bad writing! There's still some time before our guest from the army is due to arrive. Would you mind taking care of this? Sure, we'd be glad to. You're in, right, Shara? Of course, let's get over to the villa. Hello, yes, we have a team of bracers we can dispatch immediately. And your name? Yes, understood. Well, then our bracers will be over as soon as they are able. The lost child is in the charge of a butler named Raymond. Once you arrive at the villa, inquire with him. Alright, wait a sec, Raymond, why does that ring a bell? Wasn't he the one butler we found? You know, when we saved Chloe during the coup, he was hiding under a counter. Right, Niall's friend. Ah, good. If you know him, that should make things even easier. Well, then, good luck. They don't even talk about, payment?
Together now.
Right.
Am I gonna have to reset my tactics again? No, thankfully I don't. Everybody, scenic route and Grand Cell sewers. Enter the west block entrance. Weak to fire. Pole weapon. Alright, let's try to get what we can here. Oh, we have plenty of cash. Should be okay. Yo, whatever Zid has got on gives him 30 dex and 10 agility. Don't know if I can dunk that. But I can get 2 of these at least. Hard to not get a few of these. The defense is really lacking. Cats are making a mess out of everything. Okay. We'll get 3 of these and we'll decide later. Since they're cheap enough, it doesn't really matter. Red magic defense. Oh, it even puts her move down. Gonna have to, though. Crystal, thank you again for sharing that Prime here. 66 months. Thank you. Now you can properly BGG love. That is important. It's true. What do we got here? Ooh, we got the tier 3s. Yeah. Ooh, freeze a 10% chance. Come here. Come on, buddy. Oh, yeah. That is a cat no signal. Cecil decided that his place was not close enough, and decided he wanted to get it closer. So, 30% speed. Dang, that's good. Definitely need that. Oh boy. Okay, now he's trying to knock over my water. Let's get that. Let's get this. That. Ooh. Yes. BP cut is like one of the best ones, I think, because of the extra colors you get with that. It covers a lot. Not to mention the 30% reduction in art cost. That's huge. Huge! But it's expensive, so that's going to be harder to acquire. EP3 is also good. It does the same thing. But the amount that you gain is very minimal, unfortunately. We'll get that just because I have the extra. And we're going to wait for that and not get EP3. Okay. Let's see what we can do with that. Should only give me, yeah, because it's just increasing the amount that they have. I do get something with that, I just don't know what it is. Wow, her magic defense is terrible. 17. Catastrophe coming in with Mega Tier 2, 41 months. Thank you very much, Catastrophe. Hope you're having a good one. Asher, take it easy, dude. What did I actually get that I haven't put up yet? The attack 3, that's probably gonna be on Zen, right? And then I got an action, I got hit 3. I guess I could have him have a chance to do... Oh no, that changes out. Oh, you can... Oh, that's why some of these are grayed out. You can only have one status effect on your weapon. Okay. That's why so many seem to be grayed out. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Nothing really here can be taken off. These are all kind of essential for doing stuff. It's the hit one. It might be a miss on usefulness. Chaos Brand. I mean, the hit rate is great, actually. I think it's probably more important than the poison right now to get the hit rate. Oops. And maybe Chaos Brand is cool, who knows? Alright. That should cover all my shopping as I go to the next shop. Mobility popcorn. All right, Niall's the reporter guy. Is it the sewer? Yeah. Enter West Block. That's what we did. So we should be able to find a elite enemy here. Fishing in the sewer? Oh dear. Well, we're fishing in the sewer. Mmm, delicious. Welcome in, Miss Abyss. Sewer fishing. What's a Rob Bear? 72 months. Thank you. Sewer fishing. Yeah, it all seems to be the same. Like, here's the worst part about it. Fish don't live in the sewer ever. There's no stereotype of fish being in sewers ever. Like, it's a sewer. Nothing lives down there except for bacteria. So, you want a sewer crab? My treat, sewer crab. God dang it, took a screenshot again. Are you the big boy? No, you're just a regular enemy. DJ's here all the time, yeah, absolutely. Spinny, spinny. Oh, I got diamond dust. It's a small area, but yeah, that was a good hit. That's good damage. Okay. Good, good, good. I got some good magic then for my latest upgrades. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. This goes down. Okay, so if there's any treasure, it's gonna be over here. Right? Why must you be so confusing? Punch!
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Hey DJ, thank you for sub gifted up Miss Abyss. Oh, I bet I... Well, first off, I think this treasure is going to be obtained this way. Silver Gauntlet, is that what he already has on? Nope. Cool, I guess. For every extra item you take from the treasure chest, a creepy sheep is sheared. Okay, give me all the treasure then, I don't care. Like, what do I care about a creepy sheep being sheared? Sheer sheep. I can't think of any other words that sound the same. Edel armor. You open the chest to find a band-aid man hiding inside. Just kidding, it's empty. Ha 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 ha. I am how funny. Is it a dude's vest? Come on, man. Wow. Okay, that's a big one. That's a big upgrade. I do lose that agility though, or the dex. I think dex is like evasion though, so it's not that big of a deal. Cool. What's in here? Uh-huh. This feels very, very right way-ish. Okay. For sale, reviving balm, never used. Well, why sell? Why sell when you can, or why buy when you can steal? Hopefully this will link up with the other path that I had the choice to go down. Are you the big boy? You're the big boy, aren't you? Alright, let's leave it alone for now. Let's check our HP. We're good. Okay, let's go. Exterminate! Okay.
Hey, over here, Yella.
Oh, the taunt hit all of them. That's great. That's a good start. Let's see what kind of new stuff you got. So first off, you got you already had that one. You already had all that, so that's not normal. That's not new, rather. All the same, all the same. So she didn't get anything. Weak to fire, but I don't have AoE fire, so we're doing air. What about you? Did you get anything new? A better revive, maybe? Crest. Okay. AoE silence, I could dig that. Blue Ascension. Ooh! That's a tier 3 single target. So, like, in terms of Final Fantasy, this would be Blizzard, and this would be Blizzara, and then Blizzaga, basically. And then Blizzaja is the AoE. I think they're like resistant to ice though. No, actually they're quite weak to it. It's just got a small area of effect. Nope, they were resistant to it. It just was giving me the wrong enemy information. Oh boy. So is that what they're gonna do? Is to keep calling allies? I mean, I can keep spinning and to winning. Uh-oh. Those ones don't die so easy. You know, I'm curious, and obviously don't answer this if you don't know, but like, if you're resistant to a particular element, I wonder if that also makes you resistant to the application of the debuff. Because none of them got frozen, and it's a 20% chance to freeze. That's pretty damn good. You want a chocobo? Who doesn't? Who doesn't want a chocobo? I wanna ride my chocobo all day. Okay, so they still take 90% damage from ice. The weakness to fire is not that big. I feel like Diamond Dust would still be better. No, because its AoE is too small. Do that. That's also small. Aerial it is. Well, these things are tanky and... well, they're just tanky. HP spongy. And now they're separated! Huzzah! That makes it even more difficult to manage them. Oh, I got two confused allies. That's not good. Okay, I got one confused ally, but I have another one's about to die. So much for the taunt, I guess. I felt like I was pretty good on HP, and then all of a sudden I wasn't. Gotta love how I'm just out of range. That's lovely.
Hey, more here! Yella.
Cool, cool, cool. Everybody's confused. Cool, cool. This is going great. This is not good. The confuse is like completely crippling.
It can't be.
Yep. Oh, we're not doing that. We can just load actually. There, now we don't have to worry about healing or anything. So, what the fuck, man? Do I have any confused protection? Because that shit's like crippling. No, of course I don't. Alright, well, we have to leave. That's the first time I haven't been able to beat one of the elite enemies from the missions, so that's cool. I mean, they're just so fucking tanky. Like, really, really fucking tanky. On top of all the confusing and doing quite a bit of damage. If I didn't have the confuse, honestly, even if I had confuse protection, I don't think I'd be able to do it. You know why? The EP cost of trying to do that battle is too high. Just trying to like do damage in that battle, and I ran myself dry, trying to just exist in the battle. You know what I mean? So I just don't think it's, doable at this point. I mean, it might be if I had the ability to focus maybe single target or something. But even then, I mean, with them summoning enemies, having to constantly divert my attention to the ads, it's just not there. It's not there. So that's slightly annoying. What's up? No, I don't care about you. No! Uh-huh. Okay, good for you. I'm happy for you. Oh, they don't call it Calm Fried Chocobo for nothing. World famous Calm Fried Chocobo. Does that go out? Grancel Port. Grancel Port, what about Grancel Merlot? What? No hidden treasure. Hi. Oh, you should have told me you're giving me some. Oh. Sweet, thank you. My wife brought me extra food. Or rather, like, she made food for herself and just had extra. Just rice and some chicken. Nom nom nom. Hold on. Big town. Oh my god, it just keeps going. Are they gonna turn this into a dungeon? That's what it feels like. It feels like they're gonna turn this place into a dungeon because this is just like, it's really big. There's no reason for even a big city port to be this big. Feels like they're gonna turn this into a dungeon. Or like there's gonna be a quest that takes place on it or something. What's up? Hey, I don't care about you. Okay, let's go. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Hi. That guy was skipping work. Oh, yeah, he was patrolling. Patrolling. But yeah, this is just like very big. And, you know, I'm all for like big cities with a lot to them and everything, but you gotta know where you gotta know where the edit button is, you know what I mean? And I've talked about this with this game in general, is they kind of lack an edit button. And what I mean by that is, if you have like a 1-for-1 world where it's just like equal to the size of the world, and you want to go out and explore in the world and everything in this video game that's like got a realistic outside, right? I mean, you're just gonna be walking for miles and miles and miles with nothing to do in the vast field. You know what I mean? So you need to know where that edit button is to not make things so unnecessarily big that it becomes impossible to explore. You know, it's like narrow it down to the content areas, and then decide if you want to build a little bit extra for flavor, and that's fine. That you can do that. Like edit it to the important areas, make it feel like a port, and then create a little bit extra for size appeal. You know. But you gotta know where that edit is, and if you don't, it just becomes big for the sake of big, and then it becomes boring. Wait, was this like a path? Yeah, it is. How about that? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. General Morgan's residence. Yo, Arceus, what's up, dude? That god tier 3 sub 91 months? Holy moly. That's some big stuff. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you. Get back here, you little shit. I'm gonna fucking go get you. You know, I just realized in a game like this, there is no point to like stop and eat. Oh, okay. Got a fishing pole. So I'm just gonna snack on my food really quick, cause it'll just turn cold otherwise. What'd you all have for lunch or dinner? I imagine for all of you it's dinner more than lunch. But for me, it's my lunch. Although it is like 6:30. Harissa marinated. What is harissa? I mean, if we're talking marinated chicken, it already sounds good. Chili paste from the Mediterranean. Okay. I mean, I'm all for that. I think I got a rice kernel stuck in the back of my throat. Okay. Like I said, just a few bites. You know, it's actually kind of funny because when it comes to games like this, I actually want to talk to every NPC even less than I do in a normal game. And normally I'm all about talking to all the NPCs, but it's once again, it's that too much kind of thing, you know? Too many NPCs, too much stuff, too many places to go. Ultima ice cream. Well, I want to buy one of each. But yeah, I just really don't want to talk to every NPC when there's like 500 NPCs, you know? BGG 72? I don't remember that meme. But thank you for that Mega Tier 2 subbing for 75 freaking months. Unless it was originally BGG 69. Or something. That's the desert too? Yeah. The deserts is off limit, or the sewers is off limit, except for, of course, you know, if you want to go to a different sewers, then it's cool. But yeah, it's just too big, and it gets overwhelming, and I don't want to talk to anybody instead, you know what I mean? Hey, bud. I got a kitty buddy. Come here. Oh, come on. He insists on being on my lap. He has decreed it is lap time. Okay, I wanted that. There we go. Oh. That's another kitty cat item. So there was a cat suit, and now a cat tail, and I'm wondering if I need to combine a series of cat items in order to get the effect of the cat set. Fingers crossed. Bup. Mum. I have plenty of all that stuff. I don't think there's really anything I want here then anymore. Meme or otherwise, though, whoever BGG72, whoever owns that account, I appreciate that massive length of time you've kept that up, so thank you. Okay, let's just go forward. Oh yeah, Zin was with us in the martial arts competition. Yes, if you'd like to go into the castle, just let us know. Anyway, bye. But I'm the princess. Yes, princess, yes. You are. Thank you. Goodbye. Well, I guess I don't want to go in the castle. I actually don't know where to go. What do my bracer thingies say? Oh, right. We gotta go to the villa. All right, let's get out of here. This is just too much. Too much NPC stuff. All right, so this should be the road where the other elite monster will be at. Hi, bud. You know, you could just step all the way up. There you go. You frickin' dork. Oh, he's such a dork. Grüngate? Grüngate, okay. I thought it was Grün. There's a lot of German wording in this game. And if it was just Grün, that just means green. Like Green Gate. But Gurun, I don't know. Let's fight these. Well, that's not a good start. Really? I can't even. Okay, fine. We'll just craft then. Yeah, that works. You better run! Oh yeah, giant flies, they normally have dumplings. Every time I go outside and beat up giant flies, they always drop dumplings. Perfectly crimped and everything. You have an egg on your head you can't even see.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Let me check my map. Right. Okay, right. I thought a schoolgirl. Everybody? What is, you know, how many RPGs are basically kids? Is this the actual road? Like, do we know what this road is called? I didn't see anything pop up. Everybody Scenic Route. Okay, is this actually Everybody Scenic Route? I mean, I think it is. Yeah, bud. Yeah, he's whiny. Royal Avenue. Is he gonna come up again? Just to jump down again? There he comes again. Oh, you dork. I don't know. These are the only, like, I've only played first chapter and second chapter Trails in the Sky. I don't have any experience on that. But I mean, JRPG, anime aesthetic, chances are there's half the freaking party is gonna be school kids. Or teenagers at the very least. Well, I'm not allowed to play right now. Sorry, cat demands my attention. No game, only pet cat. He's on my lap. Buddy. I should change my setup so that I can get the camera a little bit lower so you can see him just like smashing it around along my chest and everything. Just smash, smash, smash. Pet me, pet me, pet me. Oh, what a good kitty. All right, see if I can play while I have cat on lap. I'd have to pretty much change my setup though for that. This is gonna be the scenic road. There we go. You know, this isn't much of a scenic route when it's just like monsters flood the area. Like, who the fuck is coming out here to sit on a bench when it's just surrounded by monsters? This is the royal, like, area. This is like the freaking capital's right there. There's no guards patrolling to keep monsters off the street. Nah, just flooded by monsters everywhere you go. Tax cuts. I waited 4 years for this game and all I got was this stupid chat message. Yeah. Actually, the game came out 2 years later, but whatever. Yeah, that's another thing. They're land fish. They're just fish like hovering instead. Like, what is up with that? I have to say that I'm not impressed with the monster types for that reason when it just doesn't make sense. Just random alligator sharks just like floating along on land. It's just arbitrary. They made a bunch of enemies and then threw them in random places, you know? I like the chest messages. Those are pretty good. There's our boy. Well, let's see if we can do this one.
Hey, over here! What?
Hey.
You Gilla?
So much for that taunt. The taunt. What the fuck? 4 of them were taunted, and 2 of them just ignored the taunt completely. Sweet, fucking love it. That's great. Yeah, I'm so glad that I got that ability.
Hey, over here! Gilla?
Nope, they all resisted that time. And they get to go again, right after they win. You know, I was praising the game for its balance after the beginning of the game. It was like, at first it was rough, but once it got into the game, it was fine. And once again, I'm questioning the balance.
Hey, over here! Gilla?
Like, how did Estelle just get so fucking... I'm restarting this fight. This is stupid. I mean, they could just be resistant or immune to taunt, but that's basically rendering him worthless. Like, why do I have him in my party if I can't actually give him...
Come on.
give him his utility, you know? Like, make it useful. Are you actually gonna go into the diamond dust now? There you go. No debuffs. So because they knock back the way they do, I get like I get no AoE damage out, because what happens is, first off, they're targeting different people and knocking them different ways, but then other ones are chasing them, and what happens is as they get knocked back, the new one has to go even further to get to that same character, which causes them to by nature like automatically separate, which makes it really hard to take care of the fact that there are 5 of these things. I just say I'm really bothered by the way AoE healing is done in this game too, because they're just tiny little windows. And so more often than not, you can't get the heal out on who you want it to go out on. They're all gonna get knocked out of the AoE, aren't they? Yep. Whoopsie doodle. Oh. Cool. All right, it takes all of their turns. I forgot about that. Probably not the best thing then. That knockback is so huge. Alright, we got through that one though. Whew.
They messed with the wrong.
At first I wasn't sure we were going to be able to do it. Oh, that's why Zin had Chain 2. Chloe just learned Chain 2. So it means I can chain with 2 other people instead of only chaining with 1 person. Cool. Let's save it. Anytime you think you're good at video games, you have a moment where you spend 30 minutes trying to climb up to something only to remember the tutorial for said things literally said if you can't reach them, shoot them. I don't think it's anything like that. I feel like I'm doing just fine. Although I will say that sometimes when balance is off in a game, it can make you feel like complacent. So you're just like, oh, I took care of that hard mob, no problem. My strategies are fine. I'm good. I understand what I'm doing now. And then it puts in like a little bit rougher scaling enemy in front of you, and all of a sudden you're just like getting destroyed, and you don't know what the hell's wrong with. And it's not always the fault of the game necessarily, unless it's hard to explain. Sometimes a varying balance doesn't teach the player well enough to tackle the next hard threat, you know? Teaching a player how to play a game is hard to do without explicitly telling them, hey, this is the good strategy, you know? Royalville, it brings you back, doesn't it? Yeah, seems a bit more lively this time, though. The villa is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Oh, okay, cool. There are a lot of families here. I imagine our lost child was with a family like that, so let's go find Raymond, huh? Everybody loves that guy. Zin, not Raymond. Everybody hates Raymond. Raymond's a piece of shit. Fuck Raymond. Uh-huh. Oh dear, the Braces will be here any minute. Where could she have gone? Hello? Ah, yes, may I ask what... Oh, you... Hey, it's been a while. Hello, I guess you remember us. How could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did to the villa. And wait, is something wrong, sir? Oh, no, huh? I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. The one person who doesn't know that Chloe is the princess is one of the few people that should know that Chloe is the princess. What? Oh, but no, fucking NPC 245 knows that Chloe's the princess, but don't worry, your secret's safe with me, okay? Don't worry about it. But then the actual, like, steward, the Chamberlain here, doesn't know that Chloe is, you know, I don't fucking get it, man. This actually makes sense for him to know that that's the princess, but not everybody else. So frustrating. So frustrating. I don't fucking get it. Oh, man. No, like, at the very least, he would recognize the school uniform, or just know, because, you know, he's higher up. He would have knowledge of this to know. Assuming that they wanted more than just the queen and my party to know. But, yeah, like, if fucking random NPC 420 has knowledge of that, then he should absolutely know. Absolutely know. Oh, you just looked like someone I know, miss. Oh, do I remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? Dude, he's like 80! What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, not at all. Wait, hold on, maybe he's not? Hold on. I forgot what their dynamic was from the first game. Whatever, you don't become a Chamberlain at 17. So I take it you are the team Elnan said would be coming? Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay, though? You seem kind of troubled? It's about the lost child, actually. She's, how to put this, lost again? She told me, let's play hide and seek, and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Oh, crap. I'll find her soon, I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Yeah, well, I do, but you look like you're having some trouble. You're sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose. It's a bit late for us to back out now anyway. If you could give us her name and description, we'll look for the girl. Oh, thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name, though. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret. I think she came with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Hide and seek, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. Yeah, kids having energy? Crazy. Never seen that before. Not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I get the distinct impression she was enjoying toying with the adults around here. So a prankster kitten kind of girl. Reminds me just a bit of someone I know. Yes, exactly. Where could she have gotten off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... meaning we need to check the entire building, including the courtyard. Sounds about right for an energetic child. I will wait in the lounge then. When you find her, please bring her here. Okay, let's hunt us down a kitten child. So, white dress, black hair ribbon. I can't imagine she'll be hard to find in an outfit like that. I'm eager to see what kind of girl she is. Let's start to look around, shall we? Not gonna comment on what color hair she has, but a hair ribbon instead. Like, she could get rid of the hair ribbon, she can't change her hair color. So, maybe give better details that are more important. Maybe she is Supergirl and no one will recognize her without her ribbon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe the Chamberlain or whatever is just really bad at hide and seek. And it's like she's not even all that well hidden. You know, I kind of felt like the kid would be hiding in the courtyard after they said we must search everything, including the courtyard. I felt like that was kind of a dead giveaway. But not exactly a lot of places to hide, and I'm not sure if it's gonna be like one of those just click the right spot and she pops out, or it's like visible and you're actually playing hide and go seek and gotta find it, you know what I mean? So
Doesn't look like she's here though. Good lord, this place is huge. Well, you all know my favorite thing in the world is to play Find the Needle in a Haystack, so I mean, I'm sure you guys are just as thrilled as I to be doing this. Wait, is this the front door again? Okay, so this is the front door. I didn't recognize it. Changes camera angle every time you enter and exit a room, depending on which room you enter and exit. It's quite confusing. Now we're facing that way. I went through here. I think I went through everything. This is just the entrance again. Maybe they meant this space? Yeah. Like if she were to get out this way, then somebody would have then she could have gotten out, right? So I don't think she's out here. I think it's gonna be within the walls, you know, so she can't have escaped. I don't think she's gonna be in there, or else he would have found her. He's late. Too late, I say. Curse you, Philip. How much time does it take to purchase a magazine and some donuts? I'm still confused as to the time frame of this world. Like, it's such a weird mix of technologies and modern things, you know? Magazines and donuts, but then, like, knights in armor and swords. You know what I mean? Like this bed, it feels so medieval style, you know, of nobility. And then you go outside and there's airships and donuts and magazines, apparently. Like, printed press? Kind of a big deal. That's huge. You know? It's like, what, 1930s? Blast it. How long does he intend to keep me? Oh, hey. Oh. You! Didn't I see this noble in the castle during the coup? Duke Dunin, oh joy of joys. Hello, uncle. Have you been well? Have you no shame, Claudia, and you brigand? Because of you, all because of you, I have been forced into the life of shame. House arrest of all things! Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who brought Colonel Richard's plan, or bought into Colonel Richard's plan, you know. You should probably count yourself lucky it's only house arrest. Anywhere else and you'd be facing jail time at best, even if you are nobility. I confess that imprisoning Her Majesty was out of line, perhaps. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him. So you can actually admit you were wrong about the whole deal. That's pretty humble coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both a ruler and an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia... But to consider naming a little girl like you as her successor is simply madness. Unacceptable insanity. Now, just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off calling her a little girl, huh? Estelle, that's enough. I've always admitted that I'm not ready to take the throne. I suppose that's only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. You always did have some sense, at the very least, but you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I am far better known among the citizenry, while you remain a veritable ghost. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you are ready to stand above others. Why, from what I understand, you hide your true identity while living as a student. And as if that weren't enough, you even waste your time at some backwater orphanage. She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, for sure. Point of being rich and noble is just to stick your nose higher than other people. That's it. There's no other reason. No other purpose. Never mind the fact that the idea of nobility and a government were created. You know, government is the nobility in this case is government because you are in a what do you call it? Fucking kingdom. What the hell's that shit called with a queen? God damn it! Why are words escaping me today? Anyway, nobility is basically assigned by the king and queen, and thus you preside over those people as a noble, right? The idea of that kind of thing is to monarchy. Thank you. Is to help those. It's to create an environment that is safe and, you know, I wouldn't say necessarily profitable, but profitable in a sense that, you know, you can live a good, healthy, content life. A government is created in order to benefit its people, not to take from them and to lord over them. But of course, he doesn't. I mean, that's the whole point of this guy's character, is that he's just arrogant and full of himself, of course. So as you say, Uncle, I'll admit I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. But I can say this, Chloe's trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing but nothing because he's under house arrest. I'm trying as hard as I can to find my own path as I help Estelle. I think by the end of it all, we will know if I have the right to become the next queen or not. So please hold your judgment until then. Ha! This is absurd. I will deal with this no further. Be gone! Trust me, I don't want to stick around, though come to think of it, I need to. I gotta ask one thing. Has a girl in a white dress come by here? What are you No little girls have come by. Be gone! Yeah, sure, enjoy your donuts or whatever. Fighting the urge to strangle that guy. He's all acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. Well, I guess. No, his criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. Yeah, okay. His concept of nobility is perhaps outdated. Actually, it's not even outdated because, like, if you really want to get down to brass tacks, the original concept of a government, and thus nobility, was created for the people. So if anything, it's a modern take on nobility because that would only come after centuries of corruption building up over time. But he is correct about the qualities one must possess to lead. Well, Kava chooses its leaders with elections, and our nobility was overthrown ages ago. So I can't say I've got a full grasp of the concept of nobility or anything along those lines. From my perspective, the Duke is famous, sure, but it's just infamy. I can't imagine there's a single man, woman, or child in Libero who thinks he's the superior choice next to you. I suppose that's true, really. He still has a point about my readiness hour. I mean... I think we've seen that being a criminal does not deter people from giving support to a particular person. In a number of cases, there are so many examples that we can point out. So, you know, Zin might be thinking somewhat logically from his perspective, why would anybody support a criminal as a leader? Well, why indeed? To tell the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think I've gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. Well, I'm glad you got something positive out of it. Anyway, shall we find us a lost girl? Yes. Let's. Indeed, verily. Let us forsooth and such and whatnot. I'm guessing... Obviously, that's not what forsooth means. Anyway, I'm guessing I needed to hit that scene in order to... trigger finding the girl, maybe? Really? She was right there the whole time, right in front of him. What the? Aren't you the girl we met at Air Latin? I thought it might be you, Ren. Hello, miss. I'm happy you remembered me. Yeah, I remember her. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren? Uh-huh. Sorry for keeping you a secret, mister. Don't worry, but Ren, why did you run off and play hide and seek like that? I was worried. 'Cause I'd heard Miss Estelle was coming. I wanted to play hide and seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay, it's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said your bracers, right? I heard some bracers would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only bracers in the world, you know. It could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And see, you did. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Well, putting that aside, where did your mother and father go? Why were you playing all alone? Wow, miss, your calls are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very but that's not the point. About your parents. And your skin is so dark. You're from the south, across the sea, right? Are you really okay with how cold it gets here? I traveled all over as a performer with a circus, so yes, I'm fine with heat or cold. More to the point, would you mind telling us what happened to your parents, Ren? Okay, where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Papa and Mama to play, but after lunch, Papa gave me a serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. You just fucking left your kid? What the fuck? Don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you? You didn't like leave her under the care of somebody, like, hey, a babysitter or a school or somebody you knew? Just figure it out. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, all right? What the hell? I'm already 11, so I said I'll be good. And after that, Papa and Mama left. Well, this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. I don't really feel like that's she acts more like an 8-year-old than an 11-year-old, I feel. You know, especially considering you have engineer girl, whatever her name is, acting like she's 20. Like, sure, she's smart, but she's still a kid, and she's like 10. So it feels off. Once again, not a surprise. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Shara, you think we should... You don't even need to ask. I'd never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Ren, do you want to visit the Capital's Bracer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Mama and Papa said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay, we'll definitely find them. Trust in Miss Estelle, okay? Okay, then I'll go with you. Thank you, Miss Estelle. It's okay. Stick close by, though, Ren. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Oh, thank you. Take good care of her. Don't worry, you can leave this to us. So let's get back to the guild house. Oh, man. Wait, this way.
Just some mild kidnapping, no big deal. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's only mild kidnapping. I did that. God damn it. Keeps on doing that thing where it alt tabs my Steam. Everything is much faster than I am. Gonna have to get some of those speed up quartz.
They messed with the wrong.
Unfortunately, farming quartz isn't exactly a fast thing to do. Where's north? That helps. Ah, yes, you are. Yeah, Matsu, what's up?
Oh my, Philip. How have you been? Your concern does me too much credit, Your Highness. I hope you and Mr. Stell are well. Have you been into the villa recently? We have, actually.
How does it for lead damage? That's how I roll. 420 no scope. You know?
You were, busy in the capital, I take it? Yes, I was making some purchases on the order of His Highness the Duke. Did you perhaps encounter His Highness while you were at the villa?
We encountered him all right.
We wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the unpleasantness. From your expressions, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies. Oh, you don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit I was a little worried when I'd heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It is kind of you to say so. Now I fear I must be off. If you'll pardon me, Your Highness. I guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Dunan since Dunan was young, right? He's been Dunan's retainer for the past 20 years, from what grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. Wait, really, Philip? Well, I guess you can't really judge by looks. Oh, you really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. Huh? What do you mean, Ren? Oh, you know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed. I sure couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you noticed how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I want to see. Maybe I can get a good look if I surprised him next time. This is not... where the F did I go? I need to go north from here. Okay. So when the path split off, I should have gone this one instead of that one. Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Ellen about Ren. That's very important, yes, but the army should be sending their contract soon. You didn't forget, of course. Stell. What's wrong? You said you're gonna show me this guild place, right? Oh, right. Come on, Ren. I'll show you to the Bracer Guild. Okay. We're back, Elnan. Oh. Hi, Estelle. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel Sid. Ah, so Cassius sent you to help us. That makes sense. You came from Leaston, I'm guessing. That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. It's okay. We actually had a little job of our own to take care of. Hmm? Speaking of which, would that young lady be... Oh, right, yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Ren, we've got some things we need to talk about with the army man. Can you go wait for us on the second floor? Oh, is it work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I won't mind. You're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Ren, right? Do you want to talk for a little while? I want to get to know you. With you, I guess I can mingle with the peasants. Oh, saved by the Tita. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear out Colonel Sid first. Thank you, I'm in a hurry myself. So this is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Why does the way you say that make me shiver a bit? You're aware of the Non-Aggression Pact. I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What did the letter say exactly? Please have a look. To all parties involved in the Non-Aggression Pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. How do you even take that seriously? Any nation that gets something like that is like obviously going to investigate it, but just be like, okay, some crazy with their weird like agenda. I mean, not even there's no reasoning. There's no like demand. There's no ultimatum. There's nothing. It's just like, don't do that. You know, like. Deceit and compromise. Please point to the deceit and false compromise. I would love to see it. Like go on, let me know. But no. This is the most nothing burger ever, and like as a plot element. they better be mocking this, and they're just setting the bracers because it's not that big of an issue, but they still want to cover all their bases. You know what I mean? Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. That's it! Okay, there's the ultimatum at least. Like, they got one of the three, but there's no demand, there's no reasoning, there's no, like, I don't know, what's that thing what's that fucking thing you write when you, like, oh god. Like, crazy people always have them on their corpses when they blow up buildings and kill themselves or something. Shit, what's the word for that? Like, their little... set of manifesto, right? Thank you. God damn it. There's no manifesto or anything. Like there's just nothing. It's just don't do this non-aggression pact or else I'll poop on your lawn. You know, nanny poo poo. Like, come on. No one's gonna be taking that seriously. If they had like some demands, if they had a reasoning why they think it's deceit and a false whatever the fuck. But no, nothing. Nada! How is this good storytelling? Who the fuck thinks this good? I was promised good stories in the Trails of games. What in the... Well, that isn't very open to interpretation, is it? Is this the entire letter? Yes, it's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there is no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally, I'd simply dismiss it as a prank, however, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke. Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived at least in Fortress. Copies were then sent to the Airship Company, Grand South Cathedral, Hotel Ronban, and the Literal News Service. Then, copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calvert embassies, Airbay Royal Villa, and even Grand South Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Wow. Whoa, 9 letters? Oh god, I don't think I could get 9 envelopes together. Jeez. And 9 pieces of paper together? In the same room? Glances over to the right. Oh, I see a stack of papers right there. Never mind. Yeah, that's probably pretty easy, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's 4 stacks of paper, actually. Mailing just costs a stamp, you know. That'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. No, it would not. It would be very easy. Especially if it's like some Yahoo that's like all crazy. That'd be his entire life. It'd be very easy to just be like, damn them governments gotta write my letters, you know? Like, come on. Disappointing. I can see why the army would start to get concerned. It's strange though, the airship company and Liberal News and even the hotel and cathedral, none of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they? Yeah, but people will be staying there. They are not totally unrelated, to be honest. The airship company shall be sending the charter vessels to ferry the Imperials and Republican officials. They will, of course, be staying at the Ronbaum. Yeah, of course, duh, see? Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Current of the cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing, and the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. So they are all connected somehow, so do we have any idea who's behind it? That could be a different question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberal, Erebonner, or Calvert could be responsible. Yeah, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic for starters. Actually, I would wager it's a 4th party, personally. If this were like, if I were thinking logically from like a normal, like decent storytelling perspective, I mean, there are more than one right answer for a good storytelling perspective, but as we've seen with this whole plot element, that writing is not the strong suit of the game developers, I doubt that the people involved are gonna have a decent motive, more than likely. Anyway, my thought is war profiteering, right? So they want them to have tension. If there is no non-aggression pact, then it's easier to start conflict without making it seem like you're the bad guy, because you're no longer breaking a treaty, you're just going to war, right? And maybe even if you were the aggressor, it doesn't matter as much as breaking a treaty. That's a pretty big, like, black stain, right? So easier for people to go to war. And then, of course, they could stimulate war by creating conflicts and framing other nations in order to try and start a war, right? Anyway, point I'm getting at is if you have this non-aggression pact, it's a lot easier to stay away from war. But without it, a little cleverly placed corpses from, you know, opposing armies on the borders, and all of a sudden you have a war. And as a 4th party, you could be like an arms dealer, or maybe you're a fucking hell, a for-hire soldier, and I can't fucking think of the word. My brain is mush right now. If you're like a for-hire, if you're a group of for-hire soldiers, for whatever the fucking reason, I can't. Mercenaries, thank you. By saying Cloud Strife, I was like, oh yeah, mercenary. If you're mercenaries, then you would get business, you know, because armies often hire mercenaries in order to take on certain missions when they don't want to send their own soldiers. And mercenaries are happy to get paid to go and do these dangerous things because, you know, money, that's what they do. So, as a mercenary band or assassin's guild or whatever, you would get money, or a arms manufacturer, Orbital manufacturer, right? You know? They would get money because that's what happens. You buy weapons during a war. So I could see that being the case. And with these like Ouroboros guys, they're more than likely behind it. And we really don't know the full extent of their purpose as an organization, but it does kind of seem like they are either an assassin group or like war profiteers, one or the other. Well, I guess that's kind of redundant in some ways, but yeah. The Warhawks neither the Empire or the Republic for starters. It could even be someone from another country entirely who isn't happy to see all 3 countries working together. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberal as well. Oh yeah, you could have like a 4th party nation who doesn't want that kind of treaty because it would strengthen and empower that part of the world. Which means that if a 4th party was looking to invade one of these smaller countries, a non-aggression pact might bring those nations close enough to actually have a treaty, which would allow them to fight together against a 4th party opposing threat.
Of course, there are plenty of suspects in the barrel as well, and we can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. So, what will we be investigating, Colonel? Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all the locations that have received the letters and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Leaston and Arab, that is, we'll handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. So the Airship Company, Grand Cell Cathedral, Hotel Ronbaum, the Liberal News, the Erebonner Embassy, the Calverdian Embassy, and Grand Cell Castle. That will involve a bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack the intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. Seems like a bad idea for an army to not have an intelligence division. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan for the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that. Oh really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Now, take it as a sign of Cassius's faith in us. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? Well, I do want to help, but we're really kind of hip deep in another case at this point. That girl, right? Let us hear your report on the situation now. I see. Yes, the abandoned child is a problem you simply cannot ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? She could just stay here. She's under supervision here until their parents come. Not that hard. It's kind of freaking me out too. I actually met her parents once briefly. They seemed really like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Ren from what I saw. I have to think something really, really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep the child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, however. Ren and her parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless. Hey, I think I know what you're going on with this. And all of those places were threatened. That is rather handy, in an unfortunate way. The Airship Company may have travel records for them as well. I'll put out a general alert to call army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take this job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you'll want the final report in paper and in person, however. Yes, we prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Airbay Royal Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble. But could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure. We'll see you at the villa once we know what's up. Oh. Tita, Ren, sorry to leave you 2 behind. Oh, it's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. Why, that's not how I remember things, Tina. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Ren. I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Double doe-eye stares? I don't really see a problem, Estelle. If Tita's with her, it should be safe enough to let them go out shopping and around the city. They're 10. They're 10. They're 10. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. See you, everyone. They're 10. Yeah, they'll be fine. I sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth, I feel all old now. Although Tita and Ren together, why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Oh, 11! Oh, okay. I think Tita is 10, though. Oh, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Yes, Elnan, did you find out the names of Ren's parents? It looks a little insistent. It took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father's a trader from Crossbell. Oh, hey! That's the next games we'll be playing. Crossbell series. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Makes me wonder if, like, in the later games, how many years have passed,
and whether or not like she'll be in that game, maybe even as a party member. Trader from Crossbell, Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got it written down. So remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Liberal News. Zin, Olivier, we will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. Well, make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at Grancel Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whomever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for the Liberal News, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Niall about it. He kind of owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and the Ronbaum Inn. Sherazard, good luck with those. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to the Caldvarian Embassy, we've got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa, whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And of course, I rather doubt it'll be hard for me to get into the Grancel Castle. Might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with grandmother. I kind of doubt the Liberal Nose would give us any trouble either, so let's just pick a direction and go. Oh, my throat is so fucking sore. Just 18 billion paragraphs of text. I'm really looking forward to the later games with voice acting. Taking lessons from Palom and Porom of Pokemon. You know, it's one thing when a game from the 90s has, like, children that are party members, because it just kind of seems, you know, cute and funny and everything, but the later the game is in its development, the more I kind of question it. I mean, I played plenty of games with kids as party members, but it starts to get more and more of a bit of a drag each new time. The more recent a game, the more unbelievable it is. I thought we were supposed to split up. What? Why are we all together? We were supposed to split up. Why don't you guys all split up so you don't have to go to all 9 locations and sift through paragraphs of dialogue? Just kidding, hell, you have to go together. Okay. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, dum, 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 ba-dum. Wasn't the Liberal News like right here? I only see the coffee shop. I remember the Liberal News being here. There it is. Dude, are you fucking joking me right now? The game said pick a direction and go. And then I go in there to check on that place first and like, you know, we should probably go here last. Then fucking tell me which place I should go first. Dumbass game. God damn. Let's straight up and said, just pick a direction and go. It'll be fine. It doesn't matter which place you start. And then it's trying to tell me that it does matter which place I start.
Good day, Your Highness.
Please don't overwork yourself, milady.
Hello, Dan and Aloots. Don't worry, I'm fine. Estelle and I have some business in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass?
By your command, milady.
Only slightly popular, isn't she?
She's a guard. The guards are sworn to protect the princess as well as the royal family. It's not really popularity. They're just doing their job. Now entering Lady Chloe and Estelle and her entourage. Open the gate. Their enthusiastic attitude. I guess.
Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in.
Yeah, so it's a humble abode. Just a nice little villa in the middle of the forest, you know.
Time to nose around the castle a bit, so obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia, both to ask about the letter and just to say hi, but let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yeah, she's currently at least in Fortress, overseeing the refitting of our sail.
Well, that's gonna make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we confer with, I wonder?
With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Hayworths ever visited the castle, she would know.
Yeah, Hilda seems to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So where can we find them?
Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda, if she isn't in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is at least.
Good idea. Maid's room and Queen's chamber. Off we go.
Where's the treasury?
My favorite thing about Olivier thirsting over Joshua is Joshua is the most generic protagonist looking guy in the whole fucking history of video games and anime. He is generic, nondescript anime guy. And he thirsts after him constantly.
It's actually handled. I like the storage system. I think it's kind of cool. Makes a lot of sense to have the little recessed thing and for spills and stuff. Although not for floods. This is pretty high up. Unlikely to flood. As long as there's a drain, shouldn't matter. Doesn't need water coming in. Oh, this is where the game started. It's like this room right here. Princess Claudia? And Miss Estelle, too? Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I startled you. I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite all right. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. She is lurking about. Ah, Hilda. You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I've returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let us borrow a guest room.
My lips are so freaking dry today.
Yes, I see. You're attending to their investigation of the letter we received.
Look, head maid or not, she's a maid. She wouldn't be privy to those kinds of details. Period. Like, period. God, the fucking sweeping brush of assumption done in this game is ridiculous.
Hey, come on. No, you want to come up here? Fine.
Fuck you.
She's definitely focusing her chi into something. Oh, she's focusing her chi into getting in trouble. Hey. She's also upset that Coconut has the basket. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Oh, there she is. You can just see her. Oh my god, no, Chi, no! You can see exactly where she went. Oh my god. Oh man, yep. Chi, damn it. Yeah, she knocked over something metallic on my desk, and I made a loud noise. It even got Cecil up. He's gonna be coming around in a second. Well, he might. But so I mean, like the basket is down here, but she is way up here on the desk behind all the stuff. Bad kitty. Well, at least he dropped down. What is this a cord for? Oh, I know what that is. Okay. See if I can get him to meow. Right. Hey, buddy. Nope. I'm trying to get him to meow, because, you know, that's cute, obviously. Well, he yawned. That was a big kitty yawn. He got a full view of the teethers there. He's like, don't you fucking fake pet me, you son of a bitch. Please don't get up. Please don't get up, Coconut. Actually, if he did get up, she would probably immediately take the spot. She's waiting for it. While I did put her into the basket, she was waiting for him to leave anyway. So, like, if she didn't want to be there, she would just leave. Here, you can have that back. There you go. She's looking at me like, what, you don't like my saliva? What's wrong with you? Kitty cat musical chairs. And now Coconut doesn't have his spot. Two baskets. I already have two baskets. It's just that this one, the cat is missing. Well, he was in there. But the loud noise he caused him to wake up and he left. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I could be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it is not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, we kind of figured that one. Who was the letter here addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I checked all letters addressed to the Queen, so I knew the contents of the letter. Oh, okay. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that. Pardon me, I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? One's critical of royal decisions, for example. Oh, well. Yes, we actually get those all the time. Like, you want a bag? Actually, we have a whole room dedicated just to letters from people that are critical of government decisions. Like, come on, please, are you serious? As if they don't have a whole fucking bag full, at least. Ugh. Now I got this asshole to deal with. Because Chi took her spot. Or his spot, rather. Hey. Hilda, please help us for my sake if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. Back it up. I promise there isn't a shredder under the box. I know, right? They were not particularly critical of royal decisions per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. Come on! Colonel Richards was behind the attempted coup and assassination of the Queen. So I mean, it's like, yeah, any organization worth their salt is not gonna be like, oh man, our guy got caught. Could you please release him, please? I suspect at least some are from the citizens of Grand Cell, but the rest I cannot be sure on. People want Colonel Richard freed? No less than expected of the man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The Colonel was very skilled and competent, and everybody knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him. I've personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing, trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Yeah, exactly. Well, still, even knowing the letters exists helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask about something else. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Oh, yes, I remember him. Well, that's actually surprising. Hey, Wind Sunrise! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to? We're just playing some Trails in the Sky second chapter. First time playing. We're trying to, we have a goal of getting through all of the Trails of games, the Kiseki franchise, by the end of the year. Or by December 1st anyway. Ambitious, yes. If there aren't as many amazingly good game releases throughout the year, then, well, not too much will get in my way. The only thing I can see getting in my way right now is Expedition 33 and... there was the other one that's kind of looks like Lost Soul Aside, looks like FF15 inspired kind of game. Retro Achievements, nice, awesome, yeah. Retro Achievements is a great little thing to keep you wanting to play a lot of old games often. That's cool stuff. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome in everybody, I'm BGG. I've been streaming for, I don't know, 9 years, and I love RPGs, video games, all sorts of stuff. Mostly retro and RPGs tend to be the priority, but Final Fantasy is a huge one, obviously, and we go through the entire franchise every year. That's why I say my goal is by December 1st, because on December 1st we start a big annual race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise that we do every year, so that's why it's annual. Duh. Anyway, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Yu-Gi-Oh! Retro Achievements, awesome. Thank you for the raid, appreciate that. Well, the Fiesta's over with. We just finished. That's done. Yep, 9 years. I know, right, Chrono? It's been a time, dude. Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not so much. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey. Alas, this provides us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. Their child greatly enjoyed the tour. However, her parents felt as though they were barely even present through the entire thing. They seemed even tempered and even and normal enough when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's like either they got in with a bad crowd, like they owe a debt and that's why they were here to do that, spy on the kingdom, or they are the spies. Like it's their objective, you know. Not able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, all right.
Yeah, it seems like they were in some kind of trouble even then. This may give us a clue as to where they are.
Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. I'm glad to be of help.
Oh, Princess, you'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust, and if your friends like accommodations... I had intended to stay here while in Grancel, yes, but you know... Well, how about it, everyone? I believe they will want me to remain at the Erebonian Embassy this eve. I do appreciate the offer, though.
Yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room in the Calverdian Embassy. Thanks, but I think I've got to decline this time.
I should probably ask Sharon Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true, it sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay.
Thanks, Hilda. I must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else, if you'll pardon me.
Okay, so we still need to meet with the queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let us not keep her waiting then.
She's not waiting, though. She doesn't know we're here, so she's not waiting. There is no waiting to be had. She is not waiting. There's no waiting. She's not waiting. I don't think I'm gonna get anything. The game really discourages exploration in towns and stuff, which is a bummer, but I figured I'd at least give it a pass. Right? Yeah, we know what this is. This is gonna be the audience chamber, so it may not be her quarters, yeah. Generally speaking, audience chambers are near the front of the keep. Also, I probably mentioned this when we came to this part of the game the first time, in the first game. This is a terrible place for the royal quarters. Like, it's outside, which means there's a lot of like ability to have silence as you climb up this thing. You know, you don't have to infiltrate a castle and go through the halls, the twisting halls of the keep, right? You can just throw a rope up, climb up, and you've bypassed all the security. All of it, you know? Not to mention, this red carpet, that's a hell of a red carpet to be outside, right? Also, outside, like they have this like sort of green roof thing going on, and there's no foliage. They don't have a garden for the queen to walk out into. It's just empty stone and boring. Maybe it's paint or tile. It's obviously a red carpet. Oh yeah, they spray some stuff on it to prevent it from collecting dirt. Oh man, the back-to-back raid, Rockadactylus, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid as well. And welcome into our first play of Trails in the Sky second chapter. We have a goal of getting through the entire Trails of franchise by the end of the year. And we're only on the second of 12 games, I think, so we have a lot of other distractions from, like, you know, weekend games. We do different things. Like right now we're playing Octopath Traveler 2 on Sunday, Monday. And we also have, like, whatever new game comes out, like Expedition 33. So, you know, we'll have definitely a lot of interruptions on getting through these games, but the goal is still there. Get through all of the Trails in the Sky games by the end of the year. And we'll also be finishing our Dragon Quest stuff as well. We've played every Dragon Quest game except for 9. Yeah, yes, I don't want to just play these games, so there'll definitely be some breaks between them. What were we up to today? Doing some Lufia runs or what? What's going on over there? Appreciate the raid. And for those of you coming in on BGG, been streaming for 9 years. Play just about everything, but I definitely prioritize retro and RPGs. Oh, thought I heard something. I have a couple of friends who say they don't want to play the FF remake games until they all come out, and they're all very, very much full-on complete games. So if you were to play all three back to back to back, you would probably get burnt out by the midway through the second one, and you wouldn't be able to appreciate them as much. So yeah, I recommend playing them now, you know, at your own pace, so that when the third one comes out, you're not so like saturated by it. Casual playthrough of Legend of Mana. Nice. Legend of Mana is a beautiful game with a beautiful OST that is unfortunately the best that it has to offer. The rest of it is hit or miss. Gameplay is fun, but the player direction is pretty rough. Oh, birthday celebration! Zum Geburtstag, viel Glück! Yes, gorgeous game, beautiful OST, terrible conveyance. Sure, I suppose you could wait like a few months before the third one came out to do the first two. That's not a terrible idea. I can see people doing that. Sure. But I mean, for people that have very little time in their day to get through games, you know, my priority would be on those. They're wonderful games. Big 4-0. Awesome. Yeah, get to your stuff. That goes for When Sunrise as well. If you gotta take care of your stuff, take care of your stuff. No worries. Appreciate the ratings. Appreciate you bringing your friends over. And hope you all enjoy some chill times with Trails in the Sky second chapter. It's definitely a very slow burn kind of story, and much to his detriment, I might say. So there's Final Fantasy Adventure, which is Mana 1 technically, right? So originally, Final Fantasy Adventure was Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Gaiden, which means Legend of the Holy Sword, a Final Fantasy side story. And that game spawned the Mana franchise. It wasn't really anything Final Fantasy at all. It just it carried the name Final Fantasy for whatever reason. Popularity, name recognition mostly. But anyway, that spawned the Mana series, much like Final Fantasy II spawned the Saga series. Anyway, from there, we got Secret of Mana, right, which I'm sure you know about, and Seiken Densetsu 3, or commonly known as Trials of Mana. And then after that, you get a lot of different Mana games that are just not so well known. And I want to say Legend of Mana is the fourth one. But there's like Dawn of Mana, there's Sword of Mana, there's a bunch of Mana games out there. None of the Mana games past Seiken Densetsu 3 or Trials of Mana is really like a must-play kind of game until you get to Visions of Mana, the newest one that just came out last year. That one is great. I definitely recommend Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana is fantastic. And it really feels like Mana is back, you know? So I'm really excited to see what kind of new Mana projects they have on the horizon, because Visions of Mana was awesome. The Trials of Mana remake was great. Yes, I agree. Visions of Mana is the best Mana game ever to be released, in my opinion. And Secret definitely has the most like nostalgia for me. I had way too many memories of that game to not, you know, praise it, but definitely didn't age super well. Oh, we're just gonna barge into the Queen's room. Oh, you're finally arrived. Huh? Grandmother? Oh yeah, because the bird's here, of course you'd know.
Yeah. Oh, Zieg. I see. Zieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you were always welcome as long as I remain queen. Your father explained everything not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. Oh, thank you for bringing that up again.
I just feel really bad for Estelle. Like, multiple reasons. One, Joshua left her right as she confessed her feelings to him, and that sucks. And he turned out to be like an assassin and everything, and that's pretty hard to deal with. Two, fucking everybody knows, and every time we go to a new area, they have to offer their condolences, which just opens it back up. And it's like, the worst part is, it's like not that big of a deal, honestly. I mean, like, I think she feels that she has a conviction to get Joshua back simply because she's young and dumb and doesn't quite understand that, like, it's okay to move on, right? And she barely knew that she had feelings for him to begin with. So it's like, it's not that big of a deal. She would want to get him back more for the familial love than the romantic love, I would say. You know what I mean? So not only is it like reopening this wound if it's a big one, but also if it's not a big one, it's just kind of like, yeah, real bummer that, you know, totally sucks. Anyway, can we move past this? You know what I mean? It just, every time we talk to a new NPC, it's the same fucking song and dance. And who the fuck is going around there telling everybody in the world, hey, if you made my daughter, don't forget to embarrass her with a story about her confessing her love. That's so funny. I love to see her squirm. It's just unrealistic and unpleasant. And annoying to have to read the same dialogue 80 times. Thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a big help. So I'm okay, don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we last met, Estelle. It's only been 2 months. Mr. Vathek and Mr. Lenheim, both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. So you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. She has a very round head. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such lengths as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within Liberal. Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within your nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there is any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of the letters. Maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. What? They oppose peace? Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Alan, Colonel Richard, was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering the military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from the believers in military control and expansion, like the intelligence division guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that led them to make such action in the first place, after all. You believed in peace, and so it's your fault that warmongers, felt like they were pushed to action? Come on. You're smarter than that. I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all blah, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Yes. Free expression is important, but there are lines. There are lines to free expression. And it's really important to note that free expression in the privacy of your own home has never been, in recent history, has never been, suppressed, right? However, obviously that might change. But freedom of expression in public, when your expressions are hurtful, maybe that's a line you don't cross ever. You know? Ever. Right? So it's like taking the United States as an example, like freedom of speech. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom of consequence. All freedom of speech means is that the government cannot they can't like indict, they can't like attack you for what you say, you know? If you say I believe this or I believe that, they can't go, well, that's not what America believes in, so you're under arrest. You know what I mean? That's horrible. Like, that's terrible. Even if your views are horrific and directly oppose the foundation of the country, it doesn't matter. You know, you're protected from that. But freedom of consequence means that if you go into a public space and you start spouting off hateful shit and you get punched in the nose, your First Amendment right isn't being violated. You're just being punched in the nose for being a dick, you know? Right. I mean, that, like, okay, running out into the middle of the street and saying you murdered somebody does not protect you from the law just because freedom of speech, like you're admitting to a crime, so obviously you get arrested. You know what I mean? Like, your words have meaning, you know? What freedom of speech really means is that expressing your views cannot be used against you to arrest you or cause, like, incarceration or anything like that. That's all it means. That's it. You can't be arrested for having differing views or differing religious beliefs or anything like that. Yes, exactly, Janine. In a lot of places, critiquing the government does mean you go to jail. That's why the freedom of speech in the First Amendment is so important, because they were trying to escape exactly that from England. If you criticize the crown, well, guess where you're going, you know? You just kept your head down and shut up and believed whatever they told you to believe, and that was it. But there are countries even today where you can't do that. But yes, that is all that means. That's it. There's nothing more to it. That's all it means, is you're protected to have a belief you want to. But yeah, freedom of expression is important, and that should never be infringed upon. And there's a lot of ways that people express themselves. And it's not just a arbitrary government, belief structure or religious belief structure. Sometimes it's gender identity. Sometimes it's hobbies and interests. Sometimes it's like, I don't know, how you like to dress. It doesn't matter. But that freedom of expression is their right to do so long as they're not infringing on somebody else's freedoms or freedom of expression or whatever. You know what I mean? And so, like, you have to agree with Queen. I mean, the Queen Alicia, obviously, it's extremely important. Now you do what they told. Oh, yeah. Now you do what they told you. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Now you do what they told you. Yeah. 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 Anyway, it's a good line. It is true. It is important. It's not bullshit. And it does have direct, like, comparison to today's world, which I will say is very important to note that a good story typically touches on popular modern issues and criticizes some of them, so Final Fantasy VII, for example, is very pro-environment, and Final Fantasy VII came out at a time where, like, the whole green movement was really, really big. And so having that as one of the prominent messages of Final Fantasy VII being pro-environment was important to that time. I mean, it's still important today, by the way, as a message. So when we get the FF7 remake, and that's still a very, very prominent message in the game, it feels still relevant because we're still in that movement kind of thing, you know what I mean? But point is that a good story often reflects modern issues, and sometimes they're ageless. A political story can often be ageless if done right, because there's always some kind of oppressive movement either in the shadows or more prominently trying to gain traction and power. So if a good political story that is, you know, worded right, developed correctly, it can have meaning way into the future, much like Final Fantasy VII's story, going back to that, which has a very prominent anti-fascist message as well, which is always relevant, period, but especially relevant by, you know, for today's standards as well. Which makes Remake once again relevant in the modern, you know, comparison or modern criticisms of going-ons in the world and everything. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of the love for Liberl and its people. It's true, for the most part. For the most part. It's oftentimes, if you think war and violence are the answer to solving the country's problems, it's usually very shallow thinking, and it's also from a more oppressive perspective, like you need to squash anybody that opposes you, which is obviously ridiculous. They have as much right to express that idea as any of us have ours. Yes, once again, that's a First Amendment right, so I think it's... I don't know if Japan has the equivalent of a First Amendment in their rules, structures, laws, whatever. And this is a Japanese game, so keep that in mind. However, there is a difference between localization and translation. Localization changes the dialogue to fit the game, but also be relevant to the language in question. So it might the scene may have been tweaked a little bit to fit more of an American perspective, but I don't know what the original lines are, and I don't know what Japan's like whole deal is either. But yeah, so like just because the game is Japanese does not mean that it's like trying to portray specifically Japanese issues, because worldwide issues are still factors, for one. Two, localization teams should adopt modern issues to the localization, translation, whatever, in order to appeal to the language or culture in question. Some of the fan rage over localization is wild. Yeah, all of the rage, like, okay, I've seen a lot of fan rage over localization and translation issues. The stupidest people are the loudest ones, almost every single time. It's always like, oh, but in the original Japanese, he actually says blah, 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 blah. And that's like, that's just Google Translate literal translation. That's not localization. There is a difference. You need to change the dialogue in order to match the tone, but also match something that makes sense to the people that are reading it, you know, whatever language they're coming from. In this case, English. Generally speaking, the vast majority of the people playing this in English are going to be from the United States. Thus, you need to adopt to a more US-centric state of mind. That means idioms and you know, sayings and verbiage and everything needs to be within that context. I believe it, Chrono Crash. I believe it. But yeah, localization is creating the product in the language in question. Translation is just literally translating it. And you ever heard the expression lost in translation? Translations are bad. Localization is where it's at. And that's why there are professional localizers and why fan translations typically suck. Some people are so media illiterate that they sincerely believe art is only superficial with no deeper meaning, no context, subtext, no resonance with a reader, viewer, player. No, I know, right? All I have to say is, in the history of art, like all of the history of art, it has always had a deeper meaning, context, subtext, resonance with the reader, etc. Always. That is the purpose of art, is to express yourself and to express discontent with something. You know, from cave paintings to video games, it has always been about a deeper meaning every single fucking time. And there is a lot of superficial art out there. I mean, like, for instance, porn. Like, porn superficial. It's about titties, all right? It's about fucking. There's no deeper meaning. There's no deeper context, you know? I mean, I guess there are maybe a couple porns out there that don't have a lot of depth, but and some of them might have like, you know, freedom for, you know, being like empowering to women or something. Sure, fine, I'm sure there are, but I don't think anybody's jorking it to, you know, that kind of stuff. They just want to see fucking, right? So, I mean, point I'm making is that art has always had a deeper meaning, always had subtext, and every time that you watch a video game, read a story, read a book, watch a TV show, watch a movie, look at a painting, you should be asking yourself these questions. How do they relate to the world? What is the writer or artist trying to tell me? And again, especially today, there is definitely a lot more superficial art where it's just making the art for the sake of the art because you wanted to sell it, and that's it. There is no deeper meaning, fine, because art today is more prominent than it has ever been because we get flooded with TV shows and movies and video games. I mean, there is an enormous amount of art and entertainment to consume. And so people that just want to make money will take advantage of that very robust market and just try to throw something in there. Generally speaking, those are terrible games, terrible movies, terrible TV shows, so they don't really make it too far usually. But every now and again, a really shallow product gets prominent and popular and sells well. But I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. There's almost always a deeper meaning. And even with Trails in the Sky here, while the story is mostly generic, tropey, and trite, there is some deeper meaning to some things. And just in this one conversation, we've had more depth to the game and the message that it's trying to convey than we had in all of first chapter and the beginning of second chapter. So, I mean, you know, there is something here that they're trying to like teach the reader. They're trying to say something to the reader. And it's not just generic, oh yes, freedom of expression is important, blah, blah, blah. This is, you know, typical thing that we all know kind of thing, moving on. It's important. It has value. And then the game is trying to tell us something. But yeah, you know, I'd like, obviously in this channel we don't talk politics or religion, but that's like from more of a personal belief and argumentative perspective. But if a game that's political is going to talk about politics, I'm going to throw down some truth about what's going on, and I'm going to talk about it and compare it. Like Barrett said, you put me on TV, I'm going to put down some truth. Yes, Metal Gear Solid, the most apolitical game I've ever played in my entire life. Definitely nothing political going on there. It was basically just, snake, shoot, bad guy, pew, pew, pew. Smoke cigarettes. Sniper with giant boobs. That's it. Roll credits. Done. Oh, and brother! And now you roll credits. And yes, people that have a highly militaristic view on the world do have as much right to express their ideas as the rest of them, but there is a line, once again. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is a ruler's responsibility. Yeah. I agree. Though in that case, I'd rather doubt they'll actually try to stop the ceremony, yeah? Assuming the letter is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Yeah, rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question. Of course, Olivier, whatever you wish. Winky face. Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivier, you are talking to a queen, you know. It is all right, Estelle. Olivier has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Furthermore, delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The Crossbelt issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbell, that's where Ren's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here over the Crone Mountains and directly between Erebona and Calvard.
Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some Crossbellians want total independence. It's quite a mess.
Ah. Aha. Well, we already know the plot of the Crossbell series. This is really setting up the Crossbell series, actually, which is Azure, Reverie, and Zero. What's the order? It's like Azure, Reverie, then Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Zero or something. Something like that. Crossbell's basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. I think Reverie is after Cold Steel. I guess that makes sense with the name Reverie. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. Ah, so your aim is to pluck out the bone with this peck then. To continue the analogy, it is not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes, laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire nation, and people will remember Liberl spurred it on. Huh, I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Libero was far more of a fool's errand than I'd ever imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Oh, wait, Crossbell, Ren, duh, sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but... My goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa. I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I hardly doubt that's important news to you. That's just like, that just feels like she's like feigning, you know, goodwill kind of thing, you know? I mean, she obviously cares, but it's like she doesn't care that much. That issue is beneath her, you know? I know it's a shot in the dark, and I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty? No, I am very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know about it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell and the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whatever you need. Oh, thanks. Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately. But don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You will be staying at the castle tonight, yeah? Let us speak then, once you are no longer busy. All right. Good. My goodness, such royalty. I would say she is the only person on the continent with the sense of balance. Yeah, sort of feels weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. Listen, I understand what the game is trying to portray, that, yay, she's a good queen. At the end of the day, a queen is still an authoritarian ruler. Like, in a perfect world, an authoritarian ruler would be ideal. The reality of it, though, is that we don't live in a perfect ruler, and there is no single person that is capable of ruling all people in a way that is beneficial at large to a community or a country. It's not going to happen. Never will. Not to mention that's not even considering the whole corruption possibility. Point is that, like, this is the part of the story that I hate so much. It's the overly happy-go-lucky, la-la-la, you know, bullshit where everybody good is like perfectly good and everybody bad is like sitting there twirling their mustache. You know what I mean? It's just, it's shallow and generic, and it's frustrating, and this game is full of it. So it's like, yeah, she's the perfect ruler. No, she's a good queen, and that's great, but leave it at that, all right? And you know, maybe it's just a flaw of Zin's character to say that, but the game has not written these characters to be in a position where I can pull out whether or not it's a flaw of the character or if it's just generic writing, because realistically, none of the characters have much of a personality beyond their like 1 or 2 dimensional personality traits, and like that's it. And there hasn't been any like greater depth of their character, not to mention like any kind of, I don't know, kind of mistaken claims or comments like this should be adjusted by other party members, or, you know, even just like little bits of doubt, like, I don't know about that kind of thing, you know, just something, Or maybe like not such a blanket statement, right? She is the perfect ruler. How about she may well be the perfect ruler, you know? And that kind of gives it an air of sort of half seriousness, like you're almost kidding, but you're kind of serious because she's great, you know what I mean? So it doesn't really feel like the characters were written to be the characters. They feel like they were written to be mouthpieces for the story. You know what I mean? There's no personality. It's just a speaker in their mouth. Yeah, for a hereditary monarch. The evil is over there sticking people into railroad tracks. Now, damn near. I mean, we're 2 steps away from somebody tying up a princess and putting her on a railroad track, yeah. Kind of envied Liberal, to be honest. No, you don't. Of course. She's the queen after all. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman grandmother is. It's just the game stroking itself off. Stroking itself off, you know? I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess, when did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Oh, she was 20 if I recall correctly. And may I ask your age? I'm 16, but... Oh. Huh. My point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne, and you were not even old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now. Wouldn't you agree? We martial artists tend to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve this thing called a unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like, say, Walter, only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time, don't worry. Olivier's in. Thank you, really. Good job, you two. Chloe's gonna be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude, I'm a fresh, youthful 25. 5 years younger than Zin here, even. Holy shit! 25 and 30? In an anime-styled RPG? What? How are they that grayed and wrinkly and using a cane to get around? Ancient! You're one to call out someone for being rude, Olivier. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and Grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Let's be off. Ooh, I'm gonna have abs of steel by the time I'm done reading this game. Right, yeah, we're up here. Okay. Okay. Before we get into another lengthy cutscene, we're gonna wrap it up for the evening. Oh man. Eyes burning, much tired, throat sore. Oh. Yep. I felt about right. Well. Woo! Lengthy. I think we had about 20 battles and then like 7 hours of dialogue. So we did get through chapter 2, so we are on chapter 3. I'm not sure how many chapters this game has, but I don't want to know. But yeah, once again, it has been a good time with the game. Again, it's just overly lengthy. I'm really looking forward to the third game. Not the third game, the next series, because it'll have voice acting. I can understand reading this one. I can get through this one and the next one. Okay. But boy howdy, need that voice acting. My poor throat. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. More of this all week long. We got Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, so more of this all week long. Maybe we even finish it. I mean, this is like the 4th day with the game, so 7-8 days. It seems about right. Might be able to finish it by the end of the week. We'll see. And then Octopath Traveler 2 on Sunday, Monday. So if you're looking forward to those, that's when we get back to that. Otherwise, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs and sub gifts, raids, follows if you're new to the channel. I stream every day except for Sunday, Saturday, Every day except for Saturday from 1 p.m. Pacific and until about now. It's what it is. It's 1 p.m. is when I start, and then I just go until I'm tired. Which normally I try to get to at least 8-hour stream, which is what we're at. So, take care. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Good night.